I guess I could take that off of share screen now.
Yep.
What's going on, everybody? Dangerous Freedom After Dark with my co-host Jeremy Jesters. Or Jeremy's Jesters.
Hey, y'all know. I might change that name eventually too. I'm not liking it. I like the Jester part, but I think I might get rid of that something. Put something in front of that. Or
maybe just Hobbit. Jeremy Hobbit.
Hobbit, the Jester. Yeah, the Hobbit Jester. Jester the Hobbit. Hobbit named Jester.
No, yeah, Bioxo.
You know what?
We were just talking about that backstage too, Bioxo.
Terry. We were just talking about that.
Let me text him and just make sure everything's all right.
Oh yeah, I ain't even lit that yet.
Good Lord, dude! Look! This. No, you can't see it really, but dude, this is just my D's right here.
Damn, I don't like this shirt. It's all picks. Oh, that's because I got green in it right there. No wonder. Okay, never mind. That's why it's all fucked up. I went with a different type of Kramer shirt today. I got a whole shitload of them over here.
Yes, I don't know. I texted him. I'll see if he gets that.
Hawks live in 30 minutes.
I know. I'm not expecting a really huge crowd tonight myself, just because everybody is streaming. It's just I do this every night.
Yeah.
And I mean, why mess up my schedule? I mean, I know that there's a lot more important people or more popular people, I should say. I'm not more important. That's not right.
Yeah,
but
yeah,
it's like, yeah, they're so it is what it is.
It is what it is. Like he said.
What's up, Hard Life? What's up, Phone to See? Every time I think of that, it's like when you ever accidentally smack a beer and you get the foam on top.
The foam, the head that comes out.
Yeah.
What's up, Aircraft? What's up,
Sparky? Got a new cartoon out.
I know. I just seen it. I haven't gotten a chance to watch it yet, but I did see that you had a new cartoon out.
What's up, Anarchy?
I had a double down today, y'all. Sorry. Oh, Janet, what's up? How are you?
Yeah, I would. Maybe I can pull that up. Remember last time we did that? I don't think they even gave me a strike.
Yeah,
it wasn't copyrighted.
Not copyright, right? Right, Sparky.
Hell, even Prepper Tribe's on, Lake Ferry's on. Jeez, everybody's freaking on.
Everybody. Pro Life's on. Even Michelle's even on.
Oh, is she still going?
I think she's still going, man.
I thought I'd give everybody a chance.
I mean, she's got a lot of stuff she's talking about, though. She's talking about Floyd.
Oh, wait. Hold on. What does this guy got to say here? Hold on.
Rolled up their sleeves in recent weeks. You put Arizona at the top of the list nationally for vaccine distribution.
Great. You fucking moron. All right, here we go. I got it, Sparky.
Oh, I'm packing.
Hey, Janet. Good to see you.
Today, ladies and gentlemen, I am scheduled to discuss our $2.5 trillion infrastructure plan. Not really anything to do with any real infrastructure. But all of that is boring and no one's really interested in any of that. So I figured I'd give the people what they want. For far too long, our currency has featured so many prominent men who helped build this country. But we all know who built this great nation. People of color have been systematically ignored for their contributions in the molding of our truly great American culture. And with that in mind, I would like to announce the Cardi B penny.
What?
No longer will
What?
What?
rain on a dancer be
Oh my
reserved for pennies.
God.
Now, even
Sparky,
the
I don't know how you
thriftiest
come up with this
baller on a
shit.
budget will be able to afford the opportunity to make it hell on hose. This initiative should increase customer spending while simultaneously
All right,
benefiting the
Patriot.
healthcare industry,
PSM.
as we expect a dramatic increase in the need for hospital visits. Of course, this will mean we'll have to remove the face of Abraham Lincoln, of whom many would claim to be one of our greater presidents, but he's already immortalized on the $5 bill, multiple monuments, and of course, local high schools abroad. Furthermore, to assist in the constant struggle against climate change, this currency will be made from a tin and aluminum alloy to assist in cutting down on the number of strip mines required to obtain copper. An added benefit to this will be the actual worth of the currency will be greatly reflected in not only the material it's produced from, but by the individual emblazoned on the coin as well. Many have petitioned to replace Andrew Jackson's portrait on the $20 bill with Harriet Tubman. This has come with strong opposition, and my aides have informed me placing her on the $20 bill would be a bit stereotypical and racist, since Rolling on Dubs is an archaic relic of the early 2000s. Everyone knows that in today's world, real pimps roll on 24s. As a compromise, I offer to remove the greatest president, in my opinion, Franklin D. Roosevelt, from the dime, so that we may stamp the glorious visage of Harriet Tubman on the dime
Oh my
itself.
God.
This would be more fitting because a woman of that caliber would be a dime piece. Am I right?
Did he just?
I believe
Did
my
he?
companions on the other side of the aisle will gladly accept this proposal without too many reservations. Finally, a bipartisan solution in our polarized society. I told you the Harris Biden administration will be all about unity. This will be a better representation for our historically discriminated communities. And with that in mind, I believe I have a few moments to take some questions.
Is there a
Um,
dog biting her
Miss
face in the
Shaniqua Carter
background?
from NPR, I imagine
Yes.
you have some pertinent questions to this. How are you
That's
doing
a
today,
good
man?
call, Jerry. That is a
And
good
he's got Dr. Roxo in the
hell
top
no.
right there, the rock and
I'll
roll
let you know
clown that
now.
does
I
cocaine.
began my transition to a man as of yesterday, and I will give you the courtesy of letting you know my pronouns are Z, Shim, and Shimself. And while we are on the topic, how dare you dead name me, Mr. President? Seriously, this is why we chant Black Lives Matter. I can't even. Trans rights are human rights.
Come on, man. Yeah. I had no idea. I am so sorry. I wholeheartedly apologize for doing such a thing. What is your new name?
The name is Jerome, Mr. President, and thank you for your apology. Yo, racist cracker. Yes. Why did you choose Cardi B for the face of this proposition?
Well, to be completely candid, her face had nothing to do with it. That woman's rear end has done more for the American people than anything her face could have ever. I mean, come on, man. I know you have seen her video WAP, and don't get me started bumping her latest single Up. Y'all don't want no smoke.
But, Mr. President, why Cardi B? Why not someone else, like maybe Oprah or Rosa Parks?
Well, Nicki Minaj was a close runner up, but she put me out like her name was NyQuil. And her latest collab with 6ix9ine, it just wasn't straight fire. Now, next question. How about let's go with Jose from Univision?
Yes, Mr. President, your choice in artwork is way different than any previous presidente in recent history. What inspired you to go in this direction?
Well, I can't take all the credit for this. My son Hunter chose the artwork up near the ceiling. He
Yeah.
said his role model, Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown,
Clown that does
has made
cocaine.
a large impact in his life. And the other piece of artwork he
Jeff Block.
chose was the picture of the heroes from the most brutal series he's ever seen. I'm guessing that's slang for something good. Look, I just want to include my son within this administration because, well, you know, family values are at the forefront of this administration, and the American people are very family oriented. We wanted to properly represent the values with the inclusion of Hunter because he's such a good, moral young man. I am proud of who he has become.
Yeah.
And of course, the
Son has a
picture, the
good
picture
boy.
of
I'm
Major
proud of him.
is from a trip we took down to the southern border in order to personally investigate this supposed crisis going on down there. Everything we witnessed was exactly what we expected it to be. And the truth is, this is not a crisis. It's merely a small surge that could have been handled easily had I not revoked the previous administration's policies. And Major, oh, isn't he cute, man? He was just showing that young girl how much he loves people.
Mr. President, Major appears to be biting a young Latina girl. How is that showing love?
Look, guy, it wasn't a bite, it was a love nip. She has received medical attention and will be cared for by a team of plastic surgeons in order to avoid any future disfigurement. But as part of reparations towards her and her family, I've sent a C5 down to her home country of Bean and Beefistan. Oh, I mean Stan, or whatever, to give them asylum with full rights to all the welfare, I mean public assistance that they could possibly need. Now, next question. Nigel with the BBC. Yeah, I bet he's all about that BBC.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Mr. President. But I've never worked for the BBC. I work for NBC. But that's of no consequence. Circling back to the Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown, you are aware that he is known for doing copious amounts of cocaine, aren't you?
I was not aware. As you already know, I do not tolerate the use of drugs within any aspect of my administration. This administration. Uh, look,
As
this
interior,
is
wow,
evident
drug
in the
addict.
mass
Oh.
firing of staffers who tested positive for marijuana use. We don't need any dope in this administration. The only dope that exists here is the one you're looking at. Well, oh, I mean,
Ad.
Oh crap.
We're not the oldest SUV maker around.
I mean, just make them leave, please.
Cardi B.
Good evening and welcome to Tucker Carlson.
Dude. Nice, Sparky. That is excellent.
There are grades.
Oh, no.
Will it down.
And let me take a moment to thank all my members for YouTube and, of course, my subscribers on Subscribestar. Without you, none of this would be possible. Thank you so much for everything you do. If you would like to join the ranks and become a supporter, go to subscribestar.com/aircraftsparky or just click the join button down below. Now, Subscribestar is a little bit better of a service, in my opinion. They take less money from the creator. And if YouTube decides to yeet me off this platform, as it's going to happen eventually, your support will continue through Subscribestar with monthly subscriptions. Thank you all so much. And until next time, you have a great day and God bless.
I'm Dr. Roxo. I'm a rock and roll clown and I do cocaine.
That was very well done, Sparky, dude. You're getting good at this shit, man.
That looked just like South Park.
Yeah, well, a little bit, but I mean, it's not. It's like South Park, but it's not.
Well, I saw an interview with him, and he said he uses their style, but I'll tell you what, for using their style, he does a good job. You'd think he works for that show, you know? That's
Yeah.
pretty pro animation.
Yeah, exactly. And some of those comments and that picture in the background, that
Yeah,
Right.
when I seen the dog,
dog. Oh man, that was too damn funny.
Yeah.
Fuck, Jeremy caught it, and he's like, "Hey, is that the dog eating a kid over there?" I'm like, "Yeah, it is." What
yeah.
the
And then
hell?
I looked up and I'm like, wait, there's Dr. Roxo, the rock and roll clown that does cocaine. And then there's Def Clock right over there on the next side. I'm like, hey.
Oh man.
Too damn funny, man. I am proud of you, though, Sparky. Exactly. We need more laughs. That's why I
Oh.
try to do this show. You know what I mean?
Climbing
I
up.
know that right now there's a lot of things going on. I mean, you got what's going on between Ukraine and Russia, and China and Taiwan, and China and Russia, and what we got going on here. I mean, we got riots in Minnesota apparently, and then now we got drama even in the prepper community, and it's like, ah, crap. I just nope, not doing it. Nah, wouldn't be prudent. I'm staying
Yeah.
out of this one. I'm
Yeah.
just staying out of it.
Biaxo said that apparently, I guess a cop shot somebody while getting into a car that had a warrant. I don't know. And he shot into the car.
Well, they do that all the time. Dude, did you see that one cop that got freaking executed? When he did, yeah, it was in New Mexico, dude. He pulled over a white truck, apparently because the tint was too dark. And the guy had one of the temporary tags on there. And then, he went ahead and was like, oh, can I get your ID? And the guy's like, well, I don't have it on me, but, my name is such and such. And then the cop's like, well, I need you to come back to the car so I can fingerprint you and verify your ID, make sure it's valid and everything. And the guy gets out of the car with an AR and
Okay.
boom, boom. And then it doesn't show this in the video clip, but apparently he walks around the backside of the truck and puts a few more in him, including one in the back of the fucking head.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And then, oh my God, this was a long fucking chase. I saw some pretty vintage video footage. I mean, not just dash cam and body cam, but like freaking civilians that were actually in the right place at the right time, and they saw this chase going on, and they freaking pitted this truck, and the freaking guy, before the truck had even stopped sliding, jumps out, pulls his sidearm, and starts shooting at the cop. The cop got away. I think he might have gotten plugged once, but man, they came in right away with freaking rifles and put his ass down.
I seen a video. I don't know what it is, but I guess it was 3 or 4, maybe 5 black guys. It looked like it may have been in the airport or something. Jumped this one guy, and all of a sudden, this one cop came up and started tasing the shit out of him. And you hear in the background, "Oh my God, I can't believe he's doing that to him." I'm like, what the fuck, man? There's like 8 people that just jumped some white dude or whatever, and he's just standing there minding his own business.
What?
Yeah, it was some. I mean, I seen it. I think it was a TikTok video.
Wow.
Gee.
Well, and I guess in a way, with just different conflicts and stuff going on, it's huh?
Oh, go ahead, Hard Life. You're good.
And, with all these different conflicts and stuff going on, I guess it's kind of good. I mean, it's, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, that's kind of the way of the world anyway. It's always kind of been that way, Fire starting here and there and everywhere,
Mm-hmm.
I would be a lot more paranoid if it was too quiet.
And Shelly earlier, Dangerous was saying this. He's like, "Look, I do this every night. He comes on every night. This is what he does. This is the chill out, get away from the drama bullshit channel, man. This is where we kick back. We love each other. We bullshit with each other. We bust each other's balls and pick on each other and have fun. You know what I mean? That's what we do."
I know he lives in a damn Hobbit house.
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
look at
like the
my
other
eyes.
night we had
I live
movie
in a
night. You know.
bar.
Yeah,
I
look.
live in a bar.
Yeah, he's
You know,
at the bar. I'm in my Hobbit hole. I mean, bam.
Well, shit. The other night we had movie night. You know. I mean,
anyone use a Wi-Fi extender?
Yeah, so I mean, you know,
Uh,
and to be
no,
honest
mine-
with you, I'm taking a break from packing right now, and tomorrow I've got a lot of paperwork, and I get Puppy Flynn. He comes
well,
tomorrow.
no, I see. All right, Wickshire. I'm gonna address that because that's a question. So, I've got my main router, and then off of that goes to my Wi-Fi, my Wi-Fi route, Wi-Fi thingy, and then that is plugged in to just electrical, except the cord in the back that goes into the main router. It's weird because like sometimes I can't get signal. Like if my kids use the microwave over here in the kitchen, my signal will go out. Sometimes they don't get good signal, but on my computer, it's almost always good signal unless there's like somebody that ran into a line or they had some kind of issue with the main company, whatever. But yeah, so I mean, Wi-Fi extender. I'm not sure what that is.
kind of almost sounds like a relay or something.
I've seen some motherfuckers do it on like I think YouTube or something with some timber, or like a soda can or some shit.
See, yeah, the my dad is the one that set up most of this system. And he's like a computer guy, has been. That's what his current job is until he retires, which he's semi-retired right now. But
Computer guy.
yep, works on computers. He used to work on the big computers back in the day.
Oh, the big one. Okay, I know what you mean.
Yeah, like he worked for Hewlett Packard.
Yeah.
If that tells you anything. So he was going to like commercial setups and I mean places where they had major servers set up. So
Damn it. All right, I'm done smoking the cigar for right now.
no, does it work? Wickshire?
Yeah, it smokes pretty good. Oh, I thought you were talking about cigar.
Yeah, no, I never heard of one before.
Hey, Luna Kitty, you're going to be pissed off tomorrow when Flint comes.
Oh man, I hope the dog doesn't try and eat your cat.
Oh, no. You're going to be pissed off tomorrow, aren't you? Yes, ma'am. That's right, kitty kitty.
So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna keep the dog in a separate like in kennel or?
Yeah, I'm going to be kettle train him for right now because it's a puppy. You know what I'm saying? And I've got shit all over the house. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. No. We're not doing that again. Oh God. Yep. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, go do what you got to do. Is he gone?
Yep.
All right. This is gonna be like Christopher Columbus on Columbus Day. It's my shit now. Get out of here, bitch. Happy Columbus Day. Welcome to Dangerous Jester.
Oh shit. Oh man.
I'm taking over that shit. No stressing out over here.
Maybe you should change the name of your channel. Dangerous Jester.
Actually, I think I'm going to do that. Dangerous Jester. That's pretty fucking good right there.
Oh damn. Hey Biaxo.
What's going on, Biaxo?
Bioxo.
He's probably.
Have you been watching me play Valhalla? Well, you know,
on.
seeing me. Yeah, I've been
Hold on
fucking.
1 minute. My shit's being weird.
I've been taking shit out. Fucking.
Hold on, I'll be back.
All right.
Chopping shit. Hobo's been playing Black Ops.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all are weird.
They are weird. I just now started playing my Xbox. I've been off it for about a month and a half. So.
See, I do that. I do that around the house. I'll like put on my AR-15 and like freaking scope around the house. I like to do it like in the middle of the night. That way it's dark out and I can use my light.
God, I
You're
haven't played
just
video.
asking to get shot by the police, aren't you? Creeping around your own house with a fucking
AR-15.
No,
weapon.
I'm talking more inside the house. You know what I mean? I don't go outside with it. I go outside with my firearm, my sidearm. I do that all the time. I don't leave my house without it. In fact, but
Yeah, but you're
Right.
not having it in your hand like.
no. I'm not showing nothing. Yeah, what people don't know, they don't need to know.
Well, yeah, brandishing is one thing, but carrying's another. You know.
Yep.
Yeah.
At least I know I've got it available to me. Even
See,
when I go,
right.
even when I go to the pool, man, it's kind of cool. My bag actually has like a top shelf to it, to where I can slide my gun in there, and my phone and my speaker and cigarettes and stuff like that. But
That's cool.
and then I keep the beer underneath.
It's a good spot to hide the cookies.
Yeah, I was telling Jeremy earlier. After Friday on my exercise thing, my legs are still a little bit sore from that. I did so much freaking swimming on Friday. I must have done probably 5-10 laps.
Well, and
Were you
you're
wearing
probably.
floaties?
Shut up. Are you
Yeah,
kidding me? Dude,
you were probably using
you got to remember, I'm a Pisces, dude. I'm like part fish. Plus my dad was a sailor, dude. Like seriously, I remember it was like 3 days out. We were on our way to Bermuda. No sight of land. And he's like, "Oh, we need to stay clean. We don't want to get scurvy or nothing." And so anyways, it's like jump in the ocean. And I'm like, Dad, we're out in the middle of the water. What about sharks? And he's like, don't worry about it. They're all asleep right now, son.
Oh no.
But
Hey,
like,
dangerous.
Yeah, go ahead.
If you had to choose between a boat, a train, or an airplane, what would you choose?
Boat, train, depending on where I'm trying to get to.
Well, I'm saying in general as most descriptive of you. Like you said, you're a Pisces, so I'm wondering if you are like a water person, like that.
I am.
My buddy.
I would probably have to go with the boat. Oh, for the main reason that you can get so many places. Like seriously, I could go to Great Britain if I wanted to. Not like I'd want to, but just saying, I could sail there. Or I could sail to Bermuda, or I could sail to some Bahamas. My dad used to do that freaking dude, like every 2 years. Him and his girlfriend would freaking take the boat out, go to the Bahamas, hang out for a couple weeks, freaking enjoy the Bahamas, and then come back home. So,
like I'm a Libra, which is an air sign, and I love flying. I was in flight school. Like my dad is a Taurus, which is an earth sign, and he was in the rail unit in the army. He loves trains. It's just funny how like if you're a water sign or earth sign or air sign,
I'm an Aries.
you're a fire. You just like putting that torch to your weed.
It's funny because like sometimes like certain parts of the grill catch on fire or whatever, and like servers be like, "There's a fire there," and I'll be like, "Oh shit, there is, isn't there? Hold on."
There's a fire there.
So what does that say about me? I like twins. Giggity.
Yeah.
What's
No,
up?
you're an air sign.
You're an air sign.
What is Gemini?
Gemini.
Yeah, that's an air sign.
Air.
I hate
how in the hell?
I hate heights. I have a fear of
I'm
heights.
Aquarius, but that's supposed to be water. But my heart's in the air, flying.
Aquarius is air.
But I'm more of I'm more of I love boating, But yeah, I don't like being out in the ocean either, because that's
why I had to be on an aircraft carrier. That's the best of both worlds.
I'll tell you what, if you don't have the right chart, or if you don't know how to chart out your plot, or your path, and you don't know how to tell where you're at from the sun and the North Star, yeah, you could be in some really serious trouble.
That's celestial navigation you're talking about. And for a while, the Navy stopped teaching it. And then they realized, well, what happens if the GPS goes down? Oh, shit, we might still need it to get. They had to go to the Merchant Marines to start teaching the officers again because they didn't have enough people left in the Navy to teach celestial navigation. I thought, how fucking stupid is that?
Dude, no, that's actually what my dad did because he was non-commissioned Navy. He was non-commissioned Navy, and that was his job, to train the cadets how to use a sextant and to chart their course.
Yeah, they literally got away from it for a while and then realized that that's a stupid idea because, we're so reliant on our electronics. What happens if they go down,
Yep. Even on a big-ass ship like that, although those are nuclear powered, so, I mean, yeah, I don't know. Could you even not?
But they're nuclear powered, but the GPS is relying on a shitload of satellites. So if those satellites go down, or the contact to the satellites goes down, what good are they going to do you?
Gotcha. I wonder, could an EMP take out a nuclear? Now, those things are probably so EMP protected that nothing would take them out, huh?
That's the reason the Russians didn't go to solid state as quick as we did. They stayed with analog vacuum tubes on a lot of their fighter jets. Everybody's like, "Oh, they're way behind in attacks," and we're like, "No, they're literally more EMP proof than we are and stuff."
Wow.
I'll be quiet.
Did you know that SR-71 has celestial navigation? It's like analog computers that can track the stars even during daytime sitting on the ground. It's one of the few aircraft that has celestial navigation.
Cool.
Right on.
You know what's weird? I like airplanes and shit. I think they're cool, but I hate being in the sky. I have a horrible fear of heights. I think something.
I won't fly commercial. I hate flying commercial, but going up in like a little Cessna like my uncle had, or, if I would ever have the chance to fly in a fighter plane, I'd be all over it in a minute, especially the World War II stuff. I love the piston plane.
I'm also claustrophobic.
Well, I used yeah, that doesn't help.
I think something bad happened to me in a past life involving an airplane or something in a tight space.
I don't know, man. I'll tell you what, though. When I was a kid, like I said, my dad would fly me out to Virginia every year for the summer. And so, I mean, I used to fly when I was like 12 years old all the way till I was almost 18. And actually even after that a little bit, but not to go out there. And freaking the last flight I went on, I think it was about maybe 8-10 years ago. I did not enjoy it. And it was not like a big plane. I mean, it was like more like a one of the medium-sized Lears. It could only hold about 40 or 50 people. But that I had to travel for my work, and so we got on this thing, and I was like, holy crap, oh man, I used to be able to do this no problem, and now I'm like, oh shit, here we go.
The last time I flew commercial ended up being a really great story. It was like right after Desert Storm, and me and a buddy got out, and we were at the Norfolk Airport, and we went to the bar. And we started tipping them back because we were in our uniforms. Everybody started buying us drinks.
Nice.
So next thing we know, we're getting on the plane. As soon as we got on the plane, we didn't even wait for it to take off. We were out like a light bulb, passed out. Next thing we know, we're hearing over the intercom the pilots. If you look out your window, blah blah blah, you can see the World Trade Center and the Statue of Liberty. We're like, what? We're supposed to be landing in Columbus. We ended up landing. We got on the wrong fucking plane.
Oh no!
What's up, Jack? How you doing?
They ended up flying us first class from LaGuardia, New York to Columbus and stuff there, and more drinks all the way there. My grandfather, who was a Navy retiree, thought it was the funniest fucking thing. He had to go to the American Legion and tell that.
Dude, how much shit did you catch from your commander?
We didn't get catch. We were out. We were done, dude. We were
done.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we were on our way home. We're done. This is the last day I'm wearing my uniform, dude. So it didn't matter. We didn't catch any flack. It was their fault for not looking at our tickets and stuff. That would never happen nowadays, you know. But yeah,
Allegedly.
that's the only time I ever got to see the Statue of Liberty and the World Trade Center. So I'm kind of glad it happened and stuff there, you know.
Oh, you
Navy
were.
vet, I have a
Oh, so
question for you.
you were in there. You were in there before 2001.
Yeah, I was in 89 to 91.
Oh, okay.
Navy vet.
Yeah.
I was under the impression, now you said you were already out, but you were in your uniform, that you're not allowed to drink while in uniform. So if you
yeah, no, they didn't. Especially when you're out and stuff. There, it's more. We don't even have to wear the uniform at that point. It's kind of, you know, and right after a war or something like that, nobody cares. Everybody was
Oh
sitting
yeah,
back.
and then, you were in there for that Iraq was it not the
Desert Shield?
Desert Storm.
Yeah, we were over there for Desert Shield and Desert Storm and stuff. And that's why when we were talking about the Suez Canal, we actually went through the Suez Canal 6 times during our cruise and stuff there. We saw a shitload of action. Well, we did, and our pilots did and stuff there. In 45 days, we dropped over 4 million pounds of ordnance from just one aircraft carrier.
Holy
just
shit.
one. Yeah, over 4 million pounds. And then we had a lot of aircraft shot down. The only F-14 ever shot down, the only American F-14 ever shot down was from my squadron, BF-103. My division officer was a POW. A couple other guys from other squadrons were POW. Yeah, it was crazy over there. We ended up 23 people ended up dying on that cruise.
Damn.
But yeah, we got back, and it was just so patriotic when we port back in Mayport, Florida, and stuff there. And they had this huge flag on the dock. They were like most of the city of Jacksonville showed up, and they're playing Lee Greenwood as we pull in the port. It was pretty badass.
Yeah.
Compared to this shit of everybody not being proud of their country and stuff.
I mean, it's not like it wasn't like the return that the Vietnam vets got.
Dude, and that's what I talked about when I was manning the rails. So like I'm standing on the pier or the side of the ship as we're pulling pier side, and that's going through my mind exactly what you said. It's like, yeah, we got a homecoming that was awesome, but I'm thinking about all my brothers and sisters from Vietnam that got mud in their face when they got back, and I kind of felt guilty. I felt guilty for getting this homecoming, and my brothers and sisters didn't.
What's up, Tasha?
Biscuits and taters and
hey, what's up, Alex?
French
How you
fries.
doing, brother? Yeah, this is an open forum, so I mean, anybody's allowed to join in here.
Steak and taters, biscuits and gravy.
Whoa, I am terrified of heights between 20 and 75 feet because there's a great chance that I'll survive them. I'll just be really fucked up. But if like
I do not
greater than 75 feet, I'm cool with them because I know chances are I'll die. So like flying when I was in flight school was no problem. I could fly. Being up there, I loved it. But like being on a roof, dangerous, like 25 feet, I'm so terrified a wind gust is gonna like
oh man,
right onto a fence post or some shit like that. Something crazy.
Or the fucking green guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing and accidentally takes you down. That almost happened to me once. We were working on a 2-story as well. I was riding the peak, you know, so I was unhooking the crane from the trusses, and freaking and now most of the people, I thought everybody knew that you're supposed to wait for my direction. You're supposed to wait till I say, okay, spread them. And so what I would do, giggity. But anyways, yeah, so it's like I would have to nail my end first, and then they would spread their end. And one guy freaking got ahead of himself and started to spread them before I had anything nailed. So the trusses started to split apart, and I'm like holding on to these 2 trusses, you know, supporting my freaking body, like fucking laid out like a flower almost, trying to fucking hold myself up. And I'm like, no. And he's like, oh crap. You know, he stopped what he was doing, and I was able to get the trusses back in place. But that was probably about the scariest time. Well, they're second scariest. I think the most scariest time I ever had in framing was we built a wall. Okay. We built an exterior wall. Now this thing was it was a 2-story. So the freaking entrance was all 2x6 construction. And when I say all 2x6, I mean
All
in a 10-foot in about a 10-foot section, we probably had about 50 2x6 studs. And they were like 22 feet long. And then you had framed in the freaking window to go above the doorway. And then on the end of that, we had the garage wall, which was about 20 foot, but it was only it was only an 8-foot, and it was a 2x4 wall. So we got 5 guys on this main entrance part and 2 guys on the smaller part. And we get that thing about halfway up, and since I'm short and I have the best leverage closer up, I'm like right in the middle of this wall, and all of a sudden it starts like a jack reversing, and I'm like, holy shit, this is coming down. And we all knew it was coming down, and we were like, we were all like, okay, it's coming down. And dude, my only option was to freaking curl up and hope to God that fucking window that we'd framed in above the doorway missed me. And I'll be damned, it did, but it was close enough to where I had my hammer in my, my hammer holder on my bags, and it freaking came down on that thing so hard, it snapped my freaking hammer.
He said hard.
Dude, that was pretty fucking scary, dude. If I would have gotten caught underneath the fucking the main king studs, dude, I'd have been in the hospital or dead.
I almost got ran over by my own truck.
That's badass.
I was changing the U-joints on the drive shaft, and I thought the emergency brakes were good to go, and I didn't have the wheels chalked or anything, and it was kind of on the hill. As soon as I pulled that drive shaft out, man, that thing started to roll, and I had to throw up from under it, and then it sat there in the parking lot rocking back and forth like shit. That almost ran me over.
Dude, no, all right, I'm one up on that one. Maybe. Okay, so Buddy brought his truck over, and he had to change the joint, the U joint as well. And I mean, I thought he had the emergency brake on as well. I should have chalked the fucking tires, because once you pull that emergency brake off, you're only counting on brakes at that point. And so I'm underneath this thing, and I as soon as I popped that the freaking drive shaft out of there, that thing started rolling because it was on a downhill slope. The only problem is I've got a neighbor directly across the street from me, so I'm under here, and I'm holding on to the axle, and I've got my one foot trying to I got both feet trying to stop it. And luckily, the guy whose truck it was paying attention. He was able to get in it before it got to the street. But man, it dragged me down my fucking driveway. Yeah, I've still got scars from that one too. What the fuck's wrong with you?
That was awesome.
He said he's got scars.
I got scars too.
I think he said shaft.
Beato,
What?
you said you pulled a hobo yesterday. Does that mean you were dealing with the police, or you fell asleep on Dangerous's channel?
I fell asleep on Dangerous's channel.
You did? I haven't done that yet, y'all.
Hey, hobo.
Yeah, like
I got a funny police story
5 minutes after Zach came on, man, that was out. I remember Zach coming on. That was it.
Yeah, because that was the night we watched the movie.
Yep. I started to fall asleep at the end of the movie. But Then I was up for another hour or so. We were talking for a while before I passed out.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
What's your
Zach
story
came on
name?
and Nikki came on.
Yep.
So it was like in the early '90s and stuff. There, Columbus used to still be really strict on weed, and my cousin and I had bought like a whole almost 2 ounces of weed, which back then you're going to jail automatically if you get caught with it for sure.
Oh yeah.
And it was so we make a left-hand turn, and it's like kind of a bad area, but not too bad. And as we're making a left-hand turn, all of a sudden the bubble gums lights up. And, we're shit, we're going to jail for sure because our whole car stinks of it. It's just a little small Camaro, and there's not, and the whole car's reeking of weed. Well, at the same time, we pull over, the car in front of us pulls over and stuff. And it's the sheriff that pulls us over, and he's standing there, and he asks for both of our IDs, which is a bad idea. You're screwed right then. When they're asking for not just the driver but the passenger's ID, and so we're starting to get him our IDs and stuff there. And the guy in the car in front of us gets out of the car, and he goes, "Are you pulling me over?" And the sheriff looks at him and is like, "No, should I be?" And he gets back in his car, stomps on his gas, and where we were parked at, it was all loose gravel. It kicks gravel up all over my cousin's car, and it hits like that sheriff right on the bill of his hat and stuff there. He hands the IDs back to us and tells us to go home and goes after that drunk.
Oh no.
Yeah. We literally got out.
Yeah, dude, I have lucked out on stops like that. Not very
Karma.
often, but once in a while, man. Like somebody will stop me because whatever, speeding or something stupid, and freaking, he's like, oh, okay, and then all of a sudden he gets a call. It's like, oh shit, you know what? This is your lucky day. You stay safe, slow it down, and he freaking got back in his car, was fucking gone too.
Well, you know what that was, don't you? That was a designated decoy.
Right.
Yeah, whenever I see somebody,
That was awesome.
Whenever I see somebody pulled over or somebody's like, "Oh shit, there's a cop," I'm like, "He's already got a customer. Don't even worry about it."
That's what I say. That's exactly what I say. He's already got a customer.
Yeah, I said that once until he left that customer and then pulled my ass over.
You guys remember when the O.J. Simpson trials were big?
Yes, I do.
Do you remember what his girlfriend's name was?
No, I do not.
Wait,
Nicole Brown?
Yes. Okay. I was dating a Nicole Brown at this time.
Oh, okay.
And I worked for a courier service, and she was driving, and we were doing like 85 and like a 65 or something like that. And the state highway patrol pulled us over, and I shit you not, and he was a black guy with his last name Simpson. And,
oh, God.
and this is right while the court, that's all that was on. It was the main thing on the news was the court, the Simpson trials. And he's looking at her name, and he's like, "I can't even write you a ticket because if I go back to the station with this, I am never going to hear the end of it."
Oh, man.
And you guys slow down and be safe and go home or whatever. But yeah, because of the name, we got out of a ticket and stuff there.
Oh, man.
You pulled over Nicole Brown? What are you doing?
I thought she was dead.
You're full of shit. You didn't pull over Nicole Brown.
I got a son from her.
You guys, check this out, and I can't even lie to you.
Oh, well, you could if you wanted to.
This is my DARE certificate.
Hey,
Look at
don't
the
use your sense education.
You're definitely younger than me because they started that
see
shit
the
after I was
officer's
already
name?
out of school.
Officer Puff.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
I'm not even lying to you. This is my DARE certificate. Officer Puff.
I never had to do
I
that
can't even
shit.
see it. I just got a black screen.
That is the definition of irony right there.
Yeah, I never took that fucking program, thank God.
No.
We had that program when I was younger.
I mean, I don't do drugs, but still,
Well, I mean, back in the day,
DARE certificate. Okay, I thought you said
by the time I was old enough when they started that, I was already smoking weed. So
yeah, exactly.
yeah, I didn't care.
I smoke weed, I just don't do drugs.
You guys ever seen that movie Midnight Express, where the guy tries to smuggle hash out of Turkey?
No, I don't
It-
think I've
It's,
seen that.
it's an older movie based on a true story and stuff. We didn't have an embassy in Turkey at the time, so you didn't get any legal representation, and you got the stuff the guy goes through. He actually escaped. It's Midnight Express. It's an older movie, but on the ship's TV, they would play that over and over again before we pull in the port in Turkey. And we knew we're gonna pull in the port in Turkey again because they've been playing Midnight Express over and over again. It's like everywhere you go, there's little hash shops set up, people selling hash there. But if you dare buy it when you're in the military, you're asking for it.
Oh yeah, you're fine.
Oh yeah, yep.
Hash.
I'm
Well,
old
at
school.
least that used to be the case. I don't know about now. I mean, now they're all about sex changes and shit like that. So I
Shit,
don't
they
know.
can't even get drunk like they used to. They give them breathalyzers if they're too high. They may have been a poor representative of the United States in a foreign port. They can end up getting in trouble for it. It's so fucking politically correct. It's sickening.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta make a bathroom run.
All right.
Alright.
I wouldn't have done well in this new military shit. That's for damn sure.
Dude, we were talking about that today, and I mean, granted, I'm not in the military, never been in the military, but the numbers I'm getting are about maybe 30% would be like the freaking the Gestapo, and then the order followers and shit. The other 70% are freaking they're patriots. So.
And the problem is that the Patriots, if they don't abide by those rules and stuff, they're not going to get promoted, and therefore they won't stay in. So the retention becomes, the only people that stay in are the Gestapo people because they're getting promoted, and
Well, yeah, and that might be the case, but I'm thinking if we go to freaking like Civil War, the 70%, because they're going to be aircraft, they're going to be pilots, they're going to be tank commanders. And we'll walk away with 70% of their fucking military gear. Fuck them.
and that's why National Guards they move them around all over the place and stuff there, because if it's a Civil War, it won't be like if the Civil War was North versus South before. It'll be more chaotic, way more chaotic.
Yep.
People won't even know who their enemies and friends and foes are.
Do you think it's better? All right, so obviously media coverage is very important during the war. With Vietnam, the real sway in public opinion was when Walter Cronkite was like, "What the hell are we doing here?" And I want to say that was after Pinksville, but I could be completely wrong on when he said that. But then that was when public opinion swayed.
They
And that
said
was when-
after it was Rumsfeld or Powell or Schwarzkopf, one of those three. They said that after Desert Storm, they said that the next major war will be fought with the media and by the media. Yeah, and back in '91, that was kind of, what do they mean? But then even some of the stuff that they didn't show, a lot of people afterwards they showed, but you guys didn't see it during Desert Shield and Storm. Did you guys see the Highway of Death videos?
No.
They didn't. Yeah, Google Highway of Death and pull up some of the carnage from that and stuff there. That was going around on the ship's TV, like some of the, I don't know where the footage came
Was
from.
that all the IED shit?
Oh,
No.
I know what you're talking
When
about.
When the Iraqis were fleeing Kuwait, they had one major highway they were using.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Any ordnance that we didn't drop, they would go ahead and unleash on the Highway of Death there. Anything fleeing north was considered a free target, and so they would blast it. And it's just for miles and miles and miles, like,
blowing up cars.
people. Yeah.
And shit.
Because they were switching into civilian clothes, I believe.
Well, and they were looting everything they could, man. Everything they could grab, and that wasn't, bolted down, and then some they had in those cars. They were stealing everything they could.
Yeah.
And the other thing was, one of the big things for Desert Storm is we had to get permission from Saudi Arabia. That was really crucial. We needed to, fly over their airspace, and we showed them satellite footage of Iraqis amassing armor on their border that wasn't there. It was doctored satellite footages and stuff there. It would have been a whole lot different if they hadn't shown them those doctored footage and stuff there.
Ha ha ha. Wah wah wah.
Yeah, I'm anxious to hear the truth about all that stuff when it finally comes out.
If it'll probably be after we're dead.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Way afterward. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff involved in all that shit. Yep. Same with the Gaddafi. A lot of it has to do with money, oil rights, shit like that.
It's always about money.
Trying to go first world. They don't like that. People get
No, I mean,
sick
yeah,
of-
look, exactly like what they did with Gaddafi.
A lot of it had to do with the the shadows and stuff, and certain people didn't want to play games anymore and got sick of it and didn't like their plan, and so they got rid of them.
Mm-hmm. And the same with freaking what's his name, Saddam.
They have multiple ways of doing it, and if you don't fall to a couple of the other tactics, that's what they do.
Yeah, and they could get a lot more rotten than that stuff there.
Mm-hmm. Economic hitmen. They use stuff like Arab Spring. They use a whole. If they even try just voting a new puppet in. They try different tactics before they go to war. Depends on how bad they want that country.
Well, and if you can control all the media, which they do, then you can spread any false narrative or story you want about that individual and sway public opinion however you want, because they're going to believe the narrative, because that's all they watch is the television.
Mm-hmm.
People think it's all third world country over there, and back in the 70s and 80s.
Man, no! Are you kidding? Have you seen Saudi Arabia? Have you seen Saudi Arabia? They've got some of the biggest fucking skyscrapers in the world over there,
I'm not
man.
talking about Saudi Arabia. I'm talking about
What the fuck?
Iraq and
what are you doing back there?
Dubai, Iraq and
Dubai,
Libya, and
Shit,
some of those
even
other
Iran
countries.
or something.
Afghanistan. Those countries in the 70s and 80s were beautiful. They've been destroyed.
They were like liberal too, like as far as by religious standards of Islam, like the women were wearing short skirts,
blue jeans, and listening to rock and roll,
wearing the headdress and whatever. Like it was very liberal as far as for the religious coverings that a woman would have to wear. They were actually really Americanized back then.
They were.
Then look at our country now and stuff there. You got pastors that won't even stand up and open their churches up and stuff there. And I say any church that does not stand up to this stupid shit right now and have their doors open right now, they're complicit with it. They might as well close shops and stop accepting donations, because they're not standing up for shit.
Have you seen what's going on in Canada right now?
Yeah, the pastor that stood up to the police and kicked them out, told them to get out. I thought that was awesome. I was like, in so many of these churches here, they're taking little ladies' monies and they're not even open and stuff there. And it's like, what are you doing with that money?
Did you see what they did since that?
No.
They came in there at like 6 a.m. and made it into a military compound, took over the whole entire church. Now you got 3 layers of fence around the property.
Was that the same church?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. They're not allowed into church or anything. And they got black shit on the windows so people can't see what it's doing. They brought in porta potties. They've been bringing in tons of equipment. It's basically just turned into some kind of either camp or military depot, overnight.
Every church in the United States needs to do that and stuff there, because if everybody did that, they don't have enough people to put fences up around every one of them. They can't do that. They could try.
It was crazy. I mean, they did it when no one was there, at least, so we didn't have like a Waco type situation. But still, it's weird. It's so weird. Why? why did they turn it into like some kind of bunker or something? It doesn't make sense. Or a barracks or, something. It's just weird. But there's literally 3 rows of fences now.
Silly. Oh man, that's funny. That is funny.
So, man, I feel for the Canadians right now, man. They're getting it way worse than we are.
What?
Yeah, and you heard about all the Chinese at their ports and stuff there. That is true and stuff there.
But they're also pushing that around here.
Seriously?
I don't know what it's like other parts in the country, but they're kind of pushing the same shit in the media. They haven't started like locking stuff down again, but it seems like they're ramping up for it because they're like, oh, everybody, all the numbers are going up, all these new strains, blah blah blah. It's like, oh my fucking god.
There you go. There. Now you can make your camera debut for the night.
Oh, it's the kitty.
Hey.
She's like, Dad, I haven't gotten my attention in today.
Meow, 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 meow.
Good. Go on. Behave. Don't make me come over and smack him. I don't smack my pets.
You just spanks the monkey.
Oh man, today's the 11th, right?
Yes, it was.
I just pulled up this thing right here, and it says after a Christian tore down a fence that government had built around the Edmond Church, police sent 200 heavily armed riot police.
Oh, that's new. I didn't hear about that.
Around where? Minneapolis?
Type it in right here.
Yeah, that's the same place.
Are you talking about Minneapolis?
No, that's in Canada.
The Canada. Yeah, in Canada.
What are they expecting riots?
How pathetic is it when you're sending police in riot gear to a church?
200 of them.
And people don't remember your history. There you go. It sounds just like Nazi Germany, 1939.
Yeah, dude. Actually, we were talking
to break up this service in Canada. Yep.
We were just talking about that yesterday.
And if people don't start standing up, next it's going to be the trains, and then it's too late.
And the buses.
No, that same church, the one we were just talking about. Somebody had said they put up 2 fences around it to tell people to stay out, and then somebody came back and said they put 3 fences up and they put guards at the freaking gates. So wow.
What is heavily armed by Canadian standards?
Well,
they have pew-pews that look scary.
Look, right now I'm looking at like a line of them. It looks like they're marching
MPs.
there, and they have like gas masks on and shit, and have body armor that says police on it. And well, here's a video. I'm looking. Yeah, there they are. Right there.
Now the shock troops are coming.
I can't see them.
I can't. Oh shit! Well, I don't know how to share. Hold on one second.
Share the copy and put the link in the chat. So maybe Dangerous.
Yeah, you could do it that way, or you could just click on that little share button down below.
I got this one right here. There we go. I got it. There you go. It's in the backstage thingy.
Gotcha.
All right, I need to go over here now. All right.
Is this a different church, or is this the same one where people are pissed off?
Christian,
they have gas masks, so they're getting ready for pepper spray. Protection from churches. 200.
Okay, it says in the top description, right up in the top description right here, it says after the Christians tore down the fence.
Oh, so yeah, it's the same
government had
church.
built around the Edmonton church. Police sent 200 heavily armed riot police.
The police are here. 200 cops and a helicopter. Men in uniform that keep the 40 vehicles for one church.
There it is. Yep. There they are.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Hey, Dangerous.
That's fucking stupid.
Yep.
Did you hear what they're doing? What they did in the island of St. Vincent after the volcano?
Oh, they mandatory evacuated people.
Yeah,
no, they're not letting them evacuate.
Prepared mind earlier when he posted that.
Yeah, they're not letting them evacuate unless they get their little bee sting.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because they're taking them out by a cruise ship.
Oh, that's bullshit. That
So
is
you're gonna
Right?
die, or you're gonna die, or you're gonna die. And then now, after getting on a cruise ship, then you have to worry about COVID.
Hey,
Well, freaking
watch that
Vaughn.
word, Dad.
Well, Vaughn was in the chat and he was talking about his wife's grandpa got the jab and freaking died like 4 days later.
2 days.
And so it's like, yeah, all right, come
Got it
on.
Friday and was passed this morning.
Yep.
So like 24, 40, 36 hours.
And was that number 2 or the first one?
Don't know. Didn't
Which
say.
one was it? Was it Johnson and Johnson?
We didn't
Was
ask.
it
We didn't want to get into it, man.
Well, I
Yeah,
know that.
yeah. I mean, he just lost.
I know that. I mean, I'm not, trying to be morbid or nothing, but
I understand.
because one of them, because
Yeah.
Sabrina's has already got the first one.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, and
We
she's
didn't-
waiting for the second one.
Yeah, I
So
didn't
if
think
it's
to
the
ask.
second one,
all right.
you see what I mean?
I didn't think to ask at the time. We were all just kind of in shock.
No, exactly.
Yeah, I'm curious about this myself, unscrupulous, because I don't wear a mask 9 out of 10 times. Actually, no, I take that back. 10 out of 10 times I don't wear a mask. But I don't go into certain places that require a mask. However, our governor has removed the mask mandate. This was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. And still I see all these sheeple freaking wearing them. And it's like, you realize, not all of them. I have seen a few more people that are like, screw this stupid crap. They're not doing it. But it's just so far and few between that it's like, man, these people are gonna be wearing these till the fucking end of time, man.
Oh my God, they put in.
And then tomorrow I have to go mail out some stuff. So I'm gonna take one of them. I'm gonna take my I think I'm gonna take my 3%er mask, and that way when I walk in, if they ask me, hey, you got a mask, I can freaking pull one out of my cargo pocket, and because some people, I mean, they don't have to serve you. I mean, they do reserve that right, but hopefully I don't have to worry about it. So I'm going to go in there without a mask, and if nobody asks me, I'm not going to put one on. I'm just going to go in there and mail out my stuff and call it.
If they got what do you call it, self checkout, you can take advantage of that. If they refuse the service, the other thing you could do is you could just slap the money down on the counter and walk out with your shit. Go ahead, call the cops and say I shoplifted. The money's right there on the fucking counter and a little bit of change.
I pick and choose my battles, though. I'm not gonna battle 18-year-old Brittany by bitching at her about me not wearing a mask. I'll just throw on a mask if I got to and be like, look, I'm just came in here for some fucking cigarettes and I don't give a fuck. I pick and choose my battles. I battled it out with the police a couple weeks ago. I'll chalk up the mask today.
Give me my chalupa and shut the fuck up.
Yeah, for real.
Here. All right, give me a fucking change, please.
So I don't look at it that I'm like that I'm giving in or I'm being a sheep. I look at it like I'm not gonna waste time on a non-battle when a battle could be brewing or is brewing that I need to be prepared for. And plus I look at like this. If you look at it, and I'm sure the military our military vets in here could attest to this. When you're out, like, say, overseas, you're not, and you're doing, like, intelligence, you're not clean shave.
Right? Exactly.
Like, you're blending in. And isn't that the way to blend in would be to wear a mask and be gray man? Like.
It's good to hear, Miss Loss.
No, I ain't being gray, man. I'm not going to try to be that guy. I'm a patriot. I'm standing up for my freedoms and stuff there. Who are they to say what they know and what my health issues are? Our health issues and what our health problems are protected by privacy rights. The minute they start saying we need to wear a mask, they're judging that they know our privacy and our health issues and stuff there. So fuck them.
Where's your pass?
No, I agree with all of that, and
Hey,
I'm not gonna be one of the assholes that say I agree with you, but there is no but. I agree with you 100%. I just don't. I just want to pick and choose my battles. I don't want to make old Gloria at the gas station give her day hard enough. Shit, she's probably got arthritis.
It's too bad our military hasn't ever had that option where they're able to pick and choose all their battles.
Yeah.
Probably would have been a lot less of them.
I don't
Considering
know.
most of them were caused by flag waving events.
I don't know. The military though can also be gung ho on war. So there
That's
could have
what
been
I'm
more of them.
saying, man. War is money, my friend. War is power.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
All
yeah.
the amount of profits generated.
Like I said, most wars are caused by flag waving events.
no, that's all right, Miss Lust. We got it.
I mean,
Yeah.
how many of them have all come back over, time and find out that, World War One, World War Two, Vietnam, there was all like the sinking of Lusitania, or Gulf of Tonkin never happened. We got to know where because of that.
Well, no, actually, no, that one didn't even happen at all. That was just a made up story. Yeah.
Lusitania,
dude, there's people that still think the Titanic was sunk on purpose, and I'm like, it's like maybe it was. I don't know. I was just watching a freaking show on it the other day. I don't know. I wasn't there. Yeah.
Dangerous. They were saying that the Titanic had sunk previously, and it was the Lusitania that actually went out on the Titanic's maiden voyage.
No, it's the Olympia.
The Olympia, but it was all basically one big ass insurance scheme.
Yes, it is.
Wow.
I've got Tale or The Kid by the Side of the Road by 107, and that's what it starts off with. That shit's like a rabbit hole. You know what I'm saying? You'll be like, what?
Yeah.
I've been trying to figure out his voice. I know I've heard his voice somewhere before. I can't picture where, like, radio or something like that.
Who?
107.
For what I gather, the whole iceberg thing's a whole scam. It was actually something else.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's yeah. It's
Racer. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Racer. What's up, redneck prepper? Exactly. The mandate is not law. It's a recommendation.
Right, exactly. Why you need to stand up for yourself, stand up for your rights.
It's a Karen crime.
The guy, somebody standing in the line might see you stand up, and they might do it the next day or later that day, and somebody else might do it the next day. So it's important that every time you can, you stand up, because it's not just you're standing up for.
I've been seeing it more and more often.
Dude, I walk around every day without a mask and a concealed firearm. And, and I'm walking around the store. I'm freaking, I'm polite and I'm smiling. I never ran into one of them Karens and like, where's your mask? And never had that. But yeah, dude, and I'm hoping that, maybe other people see me without a mask and be like, well, if he's not wearing a mask, why do I got to wear a fucking mask?
Exactly. Yeah.
I've been seeing a lot more people even around me
and then I'd be like,
not wearing them, and I'm in New York.
Oh, dude. Oh, man.
I'll walk into a store and like kind of have it on, then I'll see a couple people that down under their nose, but people like not even wearing them. It's great.
What is going on with your GOP party out there in New York, dude? They are fucking livid pissed at Cuomo.
Oh, yeah. Dude, like I said, most of the state is red, dude. People are flipping shit. But like I said, a lot of the bigger areas, it's all Dem run, and they run unopposed. You can't get anyone on the ballot, man. It's all corrupted.
Same old story.
That's why they went after Buffalo. They've locked us down harder than they did New York City, man, because it flipped red. and they fucking came down on us hardcore. Like, we had more restrictions and lockdowns than New York City did at one point.
Yeah,
So-
Wickshire. No, you're more than welcome to post your link.
Yep, there's a lot of, but like I said, man, they can't get in, or they're rhinos. You know.
Yeah.
So,
I heard somebody break down the word of politics a couple weeks ago, and I thought that is the perfect breakdown of the word politics. Break it down. Poly means many, ticks or blood suckers. Yeah, so many blood suckers. Yeah, politics.
even if you go out in the country, like, everybody in the area is like red, but the couple people that kind of control things in the town, blue as hell. That's why you only see the couple rich houses in the center of town with Biden things, but then everybody else is red. And it's like, well, they must be the town judge or the mayor or the secretary or whatever, because or the fact, and they all own up businesses.
That town judge better not be. Sorry.
Our largest employer is a liberal arts college, so yeah, go figure what happens here.
Mm-hmm. So,
but liberal arts doesn't mean you're taught to be a liberal. It means like you.
What does it mean?
Well, if they're going to a college, they're being taught by a liberal. 90% of teachers are liberals, dude.
No, I'm saying liberal arts is like the general shit that you learn before your degree.
Go to
Isn't
a school.
It like math and science and all your prerequisites?
You get arrested. I was gonna say, go to a school and like ask all the teachers. I bet you didn't even have to ask. You just probably figure it out. I bet you a good 90% of them are all Dem libs.
You wouldn't even have to
every
ask
person I know, almost a lot of people that I know that are Dem libs are teachers. I know
Yeah,
a
just
lot
drive
of
through the teachers' parking lot and look at the bumper stickers. That'll tell you enough right there.
or substitute teachers, or I work at a daycare, or I work in an office. My opinion matters.
That's cool. That's cool. Best life.
But I have some of those agreements, I guess, as like, I'm not going to say I completely disagree with 100% of things liberals stand for in a way. Like, I think people should have affordable health care.
Mm-hmm.
Affordable
exactly.
health care.
It's the
What's
crazy
the
shit.
definition of health care? Just poisons they keep giving us, the fake cures for cancer they keep giving us.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Their sick care system, you mean?
Yeah, that's not health care, man.
Yeah, that's
And
killing people.
No.
This is more like beer well, because
I'm talking like mental health care and things like that people actually talk like they say they care about the healthcare system, but nobody can afford healthcare. And if you have government healthcare, no doctors want to fucking work with you because they're not making money on it. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about.
I understand what you're saying, Hobo, but also that's the problem now with doctors. Now is the medical field isn't really caring about the patient. They don't give a shit anymore about the patient. All they care about is the money now.
Mm-hmm.
Now when you go to the hospitals and shit, you're a customer. The quicker they can get you in and out of them damn beds, the quicker they're gonna make more money. You're
And
not
the
a
more
patient,
drugs they can
you're not
put
a
in you.
patient anymore.
And you wanted to, when you're talking about how quick they want their stuff in their beds, my uncle, he died just last November, and the pastor, they let us all in. It was the day before they locked everything down in Columbus again, and they let all the family in there, and the pastor's standing there to give him his last rites, and my phone starts ringing. So I look at it and I hang it right back up. He gave the last rites, and they called again. It was the people for his healthcare equipment back at the house he had for his like CPAP machine and everything, wanting to get his equipment. They aren't even doing his last rites yet, and they're wanting his equipment back and at it.
I mean, here at the hospital, when they come in to check on you, they literally have a freaking laptop and they just type in shit and everything, and okay, we'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, there is no pay,
Mhm.
anymore. The doctor don't give a shit. Yeah, while he's sitting there taking his oath and everything, saying, "Oh yeah, I love people and I'm gonna help everybody." Really, behind his back, he's crossing his eyes, his legs, his toes, his nose, his ears, and everything else he can cross, because all they care about is that money now. The quicker you're in and out, the quicker they get to flip them beds. You're a customer now, and you know why? Because there is no money in the cure. The money is in the medicine to keep you coming back.
Well, I mean, we could go down that rabbit hole. They could have. They had the cure. They probably still have the cure for cancer, but they're not.
Well, they
putting it
do.
out
That's
because
what I'm
they
saying.
lose too much fucking money.
Yeah, they
That's
do.
what I'm saying.
I see you.
Just stop
They're not
pumping
going
us
to
full
give
of
it
all the
out
chemicals.
because there's no money in the cure. Once you're cured, we don't need you anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we're going to keep on giving you chemicals that say it's going to be good. But really, the big farms, they're in cahoots with the damn doctors anyway. That's why as soon as it comes down to medication time, oh, we got to give you this big stuff and this and how much, what's your insurance?
Look at like some of the biggest pharmaceutical companies like Bayer and stuff. Oh yeah, they make our aspirin, but they also were the same ones that did like Agent Orange and stuff there.
Yep.
I mean, poisons, and also before that they did mustard gas.
If you look back into the history of like the three major pharmaceutical companies, they all tie back to frickin' Nazi Germany.
Yeah, well, so does Mercedes Benz.
Mhm.
I mean, a lot of things, everything ties back to Nazi Germany.
So it's kind of funny.
Well, and I got a bomb to drop on that one too. Where I work, we're a specialized container company. We make containers for different stuff, and one of the things we make is a container for seed, like for plant seed, right?
Mm-hmm.
And come to find out, my company has a contract with Monsanto, and Monsanto bought Bayer, and Bayer bought Pioneer Seeds.
Mm-hmm.
So they are involved in plant seed.
Well, they have been forever.
Yeah, and it's those dumb GMO seeds that they've altered and stuff that aren't good for us.
Right.
And stuff. The whole thing is, they've figured it out that the biggest money maker is healthcare, because that's one thing everybody has in common. Okay, sports, you might get some of the people. Music, you might get some of the people on this, or but everybody needs healthcare. And so, if we can make everybody sick, we can also make them dependent on healthcare. It's an ever-ending money system.
Yep.
Yeah.
I worked in the healthcare industry briefly, so
I never have.
My aunt also, like, the pharmaceutical reps are in there every day, handing out free samples, taking them out to dinner.
The same people that are making the medicine are the same people making the seeds and the foods. Think about that. Think about that.
Yeah, look.
What was the last ailment, disease actually cured? Fucking polio.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they realized they don't have no more. They, like you're saying, Jeremy, they don't make. There's no money in the cure.
Mm-hmm.
Once you cured polio, cured polio.
We're not the shit we're dealing with now. There's not gonna be an end to. There's only gonna be something else. And I'm air quoting here, worse.
Yep. You're absolutely right, Hobo.
Mm-hmm.
And let's just get the Ebola outbreak over with.
Yeah.
I'm
more worried about Ebola than I am about this fucking lame ass shit.
Yeah.
I'm more worried about my court case than
something
I am
that makes
about
me
any of
bleed
these
from
diseases.
every fucking orifice in my body out of nowhere. Yeah.
Kentucky.
Thanks. But
But
no
you
thanks.
know what? Believe it or not, it's only about a 60% death rate. Not everybody dies. Now it's going to be a high death rate. Now people they're going to be talking about numbers
I'll still take my chances.
I'm not getting them back.
Fucking with that.
If Ebola does break out, you know who they're going to blame? They're going to blame anybody not wearing masks. It's because the people didn't wear masks and Ebola that broke out.
Right.
Because I
that's fucked up, but it's true.
Exactly. Yeah, they will.
Man, did you guys see that video that I put in my community page earlier? It is ATF discussing.
Oh yeah, I saw
firearms.
That was hysterical.
Dude, like seriously, he's like, well, this is a rifle. This is okay. And then it goes to the next picture. It's the same damn rifle, but it says no. This one's illegal. Yeah, this is a machine gun now. And then they had freaking shoestrings in there. And they're like, these are shoestrings. These are legal. And then the next page, no, never mind. We changed our mind. These are illegal. They're a machine gun now. Yeah, dude, it was funny. But it is fucking true. I mean, these motherfuckers are just going around listing things, machine guns when they're not, or short barrel rifles when they're not.
Well, what they're doing is they're renaming or rebranding everything. So they're taking their whole game plan is to take wording from the Second Amendment. Like if
Twist
you
it
heard
against you.
Yeah, like what Biden said, well, you can't yell out fire in a crowded theater when he was saying not all rights are given or whatever the fuck he said.
No. Oh, you're talking about Biden? No,
Yeah.
what he said is rights are not. Oh God, what was the? Come on, somebody in the chat remembers the exact words he said. Rights are not permanent. Not permanent. Oh God, dude, it was so.
It's an idea.
So
he said constitutional rights weren't absolute.
That's it.
Yeah. I think that's what. Yeah.
Okay, amendments aren't absolute, isn't it?
It's an
No,
amendment.
he said no. People's rights are not absolute.
Well, he said amendments. I actually think you're right.
Yeah, they try to say, well, obviously they weren't right because they had to add amendments, so they could still be wrong. So it's an amendment, so it could be changed. Like what, motherfucker?
Yeah, I swear he said
there's a lot of amendments. So
Inferno out in the chat. Yeah, they're not absolute. Yes. Thank you. By the way, hello, Inferno.
I mean, if they want to start talking about amendments, I'm sure there's a few in there that we could say, hey, how about we remove this then and see how they feel about those ones.
But at the same time, then you also have government created amendments such as prohibition when it's like, hey, government, you see how wrong you've been over this last decade? Now you repealed it. So shut the fuck up. It goes both ways. If something is or is not absolute, it goes both ways. You can't just have it one way.
Yeah, you can't have your cake and eat it too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Very true. Very true, y'all.
Oh, let me see here.
I'm reading.
Inferno.
Noreen. Hello, Noreen. Inferno RC. Hello. Who was that beeping?
Dude, you know what pissed me off about that whole freaking speech that he did is, he's out like, oh, we're not here. We're not trying to impinge on your Second Amendment. But that's exactly what he's fucking doing. Dude, they're so fucking two-faced.
I know. It's
fucking stupid.
Oh, we're not trying to take away your gun.
Yeah, I'm here all by myself, so there ain't nothing beeping.
For now. For now.
I mean, it is kind of like what I say when I tell people, I'm like, hey, it's not that I don't trust you, it's I don't trust you.
Right?
It's not that I don't trust you. I don't trust anybody, so.
It's not that I'm lying, I'm just lying.
Oh, there we go. Where is Moose Man when I need him?
No, what was that term? I'm not lying. I'm just truthiness. Yeah, it's truthiness.
All right,
lying. I'm just tap dancing around the truth.
Guardsman said no amendment is strictly absolute. We have the power to change that now.
Joe
Henry said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Oh, come on. Oh, they're just offering me the fucking game.
You know how Vegas always has these different pools for all kinds of really odd stuff. I wonder if they have a pool going for what actor is playing Joe Biden.
Some people were saying it was James Woods.
James Woods?
Yeah, some people were saying it was him.
Yeah, James Woods is good.
I hope it's one of those heckler Muppets.
Like the old guys up in the theater.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, in the balcony.
No,
They were funny as hell.
he's not
The
funny,
Muppets
so
was
it can't be
great.
them.
Hey,
I
the
remember
best,
the Muppets. That was a classic show, man.
Right.
I'm
best-
banning that shit too.
Everybody liked the Muppets. You'd have Grandpa and the kids and your parents all sitting there, and they all enjoyed the Muppets. It was one of the few shows that like the whole family could get together, and there was innuendo. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, they're trying to like cancel that too.
That was some good shit.
Yay!
You guys remember Fraggle Rock?
Yep.
Yep. Yep. Look, Mom, I got a Fraggle.
Well, and you know one of the most one of the most anti-PC television shows in history is that had to have been All in the Family.
Oh,
yeah.
Archie.
that and the Jeffersons.
Oh, hell yeah.
That and the
Even-
Jeffersons.
Yeah, even the song for it, All in the Family.
Yep.
If you listen to the lyrics and stuff, there, like I remember when men were men and girls were girls or something like that.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
Oh, shut
didn't need no welfare check.
The wife singing, her voice has just got that horrible squeak.
My grandfather on my dad's side, he was a World War II and Korean vet. He actually fought in both Pacific and Atlantic during World War II, and he looked just like Archie Bunker. I mean, it's splitting image
Oh,
of
shit.
him.
Hell yeah.
And like you guys have said, he would rarely talk about it. It was only like when us grandkids were like older and stuff there, and like he knew we were getting ready to try to go in the military and stuff there, and we were drinking, and he would talk about it and he would say it one time, and then you'd never hear about it again. He'd be like, one time he was talking about when they were doing that kamikaze attacks, and he said that those planes would get so close and they'd be full of holes, but they'd still come at you. And he said you would see the pilot's face as you were shooting them and stuff there. He's actually got it in his diary where he shot down one of them.
Crazy.
In
One of
Navy.
my relatives was in the RAF during World War II. And
Navy.
my grandfather was reconnaissance in America on the American side, and he we used to like sneak up the German foxholes and drop grenades in them. So
crazy shit in World War II. We haven't seen a world war like that. So everything else has been skirmishes compared to that.
Well, and then you had the tunnel rats too in Vietnam, where they were fighting inside the tunnels.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I thought it was interesting when they had that, Trump, what was it, $500 million going for underground warfare training and stuff there. I thought that, was kind of odd.
There's a lot of underground facilities.
I actually know a guy who was a tunnel rat during Vietnam and stuff there, and he's a smaller guy and stuff there, and like those guys had to have the balls of steel to be going into them tunnels with everything. I've read several books. Like I was always fascinated with anybody who's brave enough to go into the dark, chasing after people that want to kill you, going into the unknown when there's snakes and spiders that can kill you, not to mention the booby traps, and it's like you could be waiting on an ambush or everything else. They found medical facilities and tanks and artillery, all that underground in Vietnam.
They'll kill themselves to kill you.
Yeah.
I mean, they would blow up themselves to make sure you blew up with them.
My question about tunnel rats is, for the panel or for chat, would you rather be a tunnel rat going into those holes and doing what you got to do in those holes, or being the rest of the fucking platoon waiting outside, just there, stationary, waiting for your peeps to come back out of the tunnel, just being a stationary target? I think that would almost be just as nerve-wracking, just being there, waiting for...
After you had been there for a minute, you'd probably want to, if you were small enough, you'd probably volunteer for it, because you'd know that how many ambushes are happening and how many of your brothers are dying because of those damn tunnels. So you'd probably be willing to get in there, especially when you saw the son of a bitch, your buddy go down that rabbit hole. You're going to go chase his fucking ass. You send me, Sergeant. I can fit. And, I'll go get the bastard that just killed, a private, whatever.
If I had
Oh,
a,
you know
Speak
what?
of the devil. I
There
knew
is
once I started asking questions, he'd pop in here.
there is actually a very good scene about that in Platoon. Remember, I think William Dafoe goes into the tunnel, and
Yeah,
then they
Elias.
end up losing that one dude, and they found him 1,000 yards down with his throat slit because they were waiting for William Dafoe in that tunnel.
Yeah,
I,
he
Yep.
played Elias.
do you guys remember Tour of Duty, the series?
Never got to see that one.
Oh, it was really good. When it aired originally, the opening song for it was "Painted Black," the Rolling Stones version and stuff.
Ooh,
But,
dangerous.
all the stories were based on real stories. It was kind of like MASH was.
Oh, that wasn't that the TV show that had Dana Delaney in it?
I can't remember. I haven't seen it in 35 years or that. So I can't remember.
Because I know there was a TV show that Dana Delaney was in, and it was a Vietnam show, but yeah, I can't remember what the hell it was.
But they had a couple episodes where they were, talking about the tunnel rats and how brave those guys were, and how crazy you had to be to go in that stuff there. They even had if you know what the gas trap is under your sink, they would even set their tunnels up like that so we couldn't gas them. They were ingenious.
Wow.
Dangerous. What's the difference between a M16 and an M16A1?
One's
Ford
got steak
Assist.
sauce on it.
I believe the Ford Assist.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Oh,
yeah, because the bolt would jam or whatever.
Don't quote me on that. I'm just guessing.
That was the only difference that I believe was the forward assist.
Hey, there's an expert. He's here now.
I know, right? That's right.
Moose is here. Yeah, that's right. What up, Moose?
Yeah, he'll be able to tell us what the difference is.
Hey, what's up, Moose?
Oh, apparently the difference is Ricky. I joke, I kid.
I've never shot slugs from a bench. Who does that? I've never shot slugs from a bench. Who does that?
Uh-oh. We got some echo.
I've never shot slugs from a bench.
All right. Who's got the echo here?
Sorry.
Not me.
Oh,
Not me.
I have my headphones.
Yep, Moose Man agreed.
No Ford on the. Okay, yep, I was right. Hey.
Yep. I was just watching that earlier too, because I like to go through that stuff. It's just I've got that CRS disease, so it's like I could watch it over and over, and sometimes it sinks in, and sometimes it's like that knowledge. It's like I'll see something pop up, and I'll be like, oh, I think I know the answer, and then I'll be like, no, I don't think that's the right answer. Then I'll go with another answer, and my first answer was the right answer. So, okay.
That sounds like me.
All right. He's already, 4 corners. He's on Ricky. Come on, that's cheating now. That's the exact answer. But he would be correct. It is true because slugs have low velocity and high recoil. The muzzle will begin to rise before the slug exits the barrel.
I've never. I guess just areas where I've always shot at, we never had the luxury of a bench and stuff there. So, if you had a tree or something. So we got taught my uncle called it the 70-30 method with shotguns. So you put about 70% of, when you're holding the forend, you push forward with it at the same time you're pulling back with about 30%,
Mm-hmm.
And once you have mastered that, it's like you can handle anything and stuff there, and your shoulder isn't tore up.
Well, I was kind of worried about that when I got my new shotgun, but actually, I was firing like 2 3/4 inch double-aught buck out of it, and it's got a bit of a kick, but it was nothing I couldn't maintain. nothing I couldn't name, nothing I was afraid of. So
I think most of the time it's intimidation and stuff there.
yeah,
I won't lie. I'm intimidated by shotguns. It was only like 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago I shot my shotgun for the first time. I've always been intimidated by them. You can call me a bitch. It's all good. I admit it.
It's got a lot of boom to it. They have a lot. They have a lot of boom to them.
Quit being a bitch and shoot it.
My
Just pull it
shotgun
up,
has like this super
I'll love
funny
you,
pattern on it. I got a Mossberg 590A1. It's the 18-inch heavy bull barrel on it, and then it's got the Bang Comp. What is it? Where they bore and hone the. So when you shoot it, it has these tight patterns. When I'm shooting double-aught buck, you'll be at like 20 feet, and it's still about the size of maybe a smaller than a basketball easily. I mean, it's really small.
Moose man.
I wouldn't mind getting a hold of one of them Mossberg shockwaves. Try one of those out.
I like the JM Pros. I got some nice semi-automatics. Those things are sweet.
A buddy of mine had one of those freaking lever action.
Damn, Moose Man, I said you can call me a bitch. You ain't have to go that far.
I forget what it was. It's 30 something. But things like the old Western like guns they used to like shoot buffalo, man, that had a lot more kick than the shotgun did. Holy crap. That thing was a beast.
Was it a rifle or was it a shotgun?
Yeah, it was a rifle. It was a lever action, old like style like Winchester, like they used to hunt the buffaloes and shit. I can't remember the caliber.
Probably a 4570.
Probably something like that. Yeah, the thing was huge, dude.
I've got some rounds for a 444 Marlin.
Those things were nuts. Or that thing.
Yeah,
was
because
nuts.
a lot of them old lever actions, they were either a 4570 or a 4440, I think.
Yeah.
Back in the day.
It wasn't one like the old. It was like a remake, like of that style gun, but yeah. I can't remember what rounds it fires now.
And he's back.
I know it had a
I'm
lot
going to
more
say
kick than
870.
anything else we had.
I'm going to say the 870 with the police Magnum.
Yeah.
For that.
I'm gonna say the like the 12 gauge that like Doc Holliday had. I swear he had a 3.5-inch chamber on that. Like he had a big 12 gauge shotgun. Or maybe he had a 10 gauge, and that's what I'm thinking of.
835. Okay, what's wrong?
Yeah, it's 835. It was Federal Cartridge Company and O.F. Mossberg worked together to develop the 3.5-inch 12 in a gun to shoot it in the late 80s. To keep the gun a secret, Mossberg referred to the project internally as a 10 gauge. Wow. They had to.
No, Four Corners. I'm not talking about what the movie would portray Doc Holliday as having. I'm talking about actual documented by history. I know he had a big ass shotgun. It wasn't just like a 2 3/4-inch 12 gauge. It was like, I think it was a 10 gauge, to be honest.
Probably like a sawed down 10 gauge or something. Double roll, right?
I don't know. It was in 1800s. I can't remember what kind of shit they had back then. I have a book that's like the history of firearms, and it's huge, but I don't know where the hell it is right now.
Packed away.
I bet it probably was a double barrel.
I figured it was going to be some game gun, for with a birds or something.
Oh, I'm going to hell. Dangerous. My answer to the question was all copper rifle bullets are stolen by crackheads.
Oh God. Oh no.
Yeah, those Model 12 Winchesters, Moose Man. A buddy of mine has one. He inherited it from his grandpa that was used in the trenches, and that thing kicks like a fucking mule now compared to most other 12 gauges.
Wow. Oh, this is an interesting one. Let's see if anybody can guess this.
I don't know.
This one is more like down Loose Man's alley. But even if you get close, it'd be cool. Why? One disadvantage of the all-new copper rifle bullets is that they
They have less mass and they don't expand as well.
no, not quite unscrupulous. You're on to something though. You are on to something. It's not penetration, but it does have to deal with the lead.
Hey, buddy.
Shut up, you
He
smart
said
ass.
penetration.
Penetration.
He said penetration.
I like to score.
That was
Penetration.
cool. We're gonna score. Then we're gonna eat nachos.
Nachos
Going
rule.
to Vegas to play the slots.
Can you imagine that cartoon coming out nowadays? How unpolitically correct it would be when they were playing like frog baseball and stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's why it got removed off the air 3 times.
All right, here we go. Because they are lead core. They are longer than lead core bullets and introduce into the case's powder space, or intrude into the case's powder space. Since copper weighs less than lead, all copper bullets must be made longer in order to achieve the same weight as lead.
That would make sense.
Wow, I never would have thought. But I mean, I guess it makes sense. Copper does weigh more than lead, right?
Less.
I thought lead.
Less
than lead. Less. That's why it needs to be longer.
Oh, way less. That's what I
That's
said.
the problem if you go into steel shot. Steel shot doesn't have the mass or the density that lead does, so a lot of people don't like the steel shot versus lead shot.
I have some steel only because it's what was available, but it's mostly going to be used for trying out my new pew.
Mm-hmm.
The other stuff that I have is going to be putting set aside for later.
He said pew.
Yeah, you're talking about like the 12 gauge BB shot and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought. Well, even like these are steel cased, but even with that, man, the freaking internals are. I don't know. I always thought they were lead with just copper jacket around them, but
some are.
I don't know, man. I don't know what I've got on there.
Some are. Depends on the round.
People say they're a lot harder on your rifle barrel, though.
I was gonna say that. They're a lot harder on the rifle.
Hard.
Hard. I said hard.
Okay, all right. Yeah. Pretty much the same thing. Man, y'all
eating them biscuits and gravy and mustard and taters and potted meat, soda crackers, because they ain't nothing full of lips and packers. And I like the way Dangerous talks.
Them taters are shaped like a banana.
Snake shape is ain't no taller than a squirrel.
Shit.
Cashew likes it when I talk like this.
Gesundheit.
See, there she goes. She's starting to smile and cry and laugh.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh god, this one's a hard one. Oh yeah, I said hard.
Hard. Hard.
Wow.
You guys talking about hard and soft.
How many locking lugs are there on the bolt of an M4 M4 carbine. Holy shit.
4.
I have no clue on that one.
No idea.
If I had to take a guess, I'd say probably 2. But I don't know.
I bet Moose Man knows.
I'm sure Moose knows this one.
11.
Yeah.
11.
Turn it up to 11.
I was thinking 4.
Yeah, I'm telling you, we got some real gun people in the chat.
I said 4. That's why I said 4 at first. I was just guessing though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Moose says 8 though. Oh, now he said 7 or 8.
What's the question here? How many
locking lugs are there on the bolt of an M4 carbine?
Are you in between rounds, Hubbo? You playing on Black Ops?
No, I was packing up a ball. I'm about to step outside.
Well, that's actually a good question because I'm sure the AR-15 probably has about the same. It's just I never stopped to count the lugs. You know what I mean? It's like, I know where the extractor is and shit like that, but like seriously, I never really thought about it. You know?
I think it would be like, well, shit, I have no idea. I want to say 4.
Oh, now I gotta go grab my AR-15. Hold on.
Well, I got mine right here.
How many? All right, so go ahead and pull.
It's a 22, but it's AR-15 style.
I'm gonna take a look at mine.
It's an M4 though, but it might still have the same.
Look at that big ass scope on that
There's only
22.
one that opens it. It's right here.
Yeah, it's only one. It's really quick to open up.
Yeah.
Yeah, find your screwdriver.
Oh, man, I'm dumb. Don't even listen to my answer. I was thinking of an M1 fucking Harvey.
Oh,
I wasn't even thinking of the right gun.
I got everybody show their guns. That's pretty cool. ATF is now on the way to your door.
I don't have one of those fancy ones, so. Though my Winchester, the whole receiver pops out from cleaving and comes with the 2 Allen branches tucked inside. That's a pretty cool feature.
Moose, how many does an M1 carbine have?
Mine just comes out like that. Just pull out my fucking. See?
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's simple.
Just like that. And then just pull out the fucking.
No shit.
Take
off the upper.
Oh. All right, the answer's already in there. Y'all took too long. I'm posting the answer.
No.
Guys, man, that forgotten weapons guy is freaking awesome.
I've got 10.
7.
I got 10 on mine.
7 bushes. All right, don't forget this one and this one.
Pancake.
What in the hell?
So how can you see through this dirt-cruded window with this rusty, dusty screen with these trees on it, with all these leaves on them, and how many bushes? 7. 7 bushes.
Shrubbery.
Okay. Oh, shit, I see one.
That's my cousin Vinny. Yeah, Wicker's.
Oh yeah, dude, that was dope. Yeah, I just watched that.
All these trees on them.
Okay. There we go. Kill the main light here.
I'll be surprised if anyone. All right, man. Now maybe a few people. We do have like 36 people in here. I already know what it is, though. but I don't even have a 911. I always carry mine in condition 1. Although mine is a little different because I don't have the 45 with the the hammer and all that. Mine are record.
Actually, Dangerous, you'd like my AR. I got one of them. It's a Panther Arms, and it shoots the 223 or the 5.56. It'll shoot both.
Hey, what's up, Rip Curl? Good to see you, brother.
And my magazine, that's a Magpul, and it holds 40 rounds.
I'll be honest, man. We got too many gun guys in the chat, man. That one was almost too easy. Yep. Now, see mine, and now the one I've got, the one my everyday carry, has like the double safety. It's got the little freaking thing in the back here, and then it's got the one on the trigger as well. Okay. And you cannot fire it if you're not holding both of them. Some people say that maybe that's not a good idea, but me personally, it's a good enough safety. And actually, your main safety, everybody, is this right here. You keep this off the trigger, 9 times out of 10, that gun ain't gonna try and shoot you. You don't even own a gun? Wow, I'm sorry to hear that.
I got my crossbow right here.
I got my K-bar. Don't make me stab you in the neck.
And then I got another crossbow right here.
Nah, those are cool. Yeah. How much you pay for that one?
It was inherited to me by Tony.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Cool.
Is it great?
It's great.
The correct answer is yes. You got the chamber loaded, the thumb safety on, and the hammer cocked.
Well, unless you got one of these bad boys. 1911 45 Colt.
I got one.
Oh, man.
Let's see. Hold it up a little bit better.
Wow.
Light kind of stuck.
Oh, shit. I hear sirens.
Told you they were coming for you.
Yeah, mine's got the 8-round magazine, American Tactical, 1911 military model, 45 automatic. The 45 is big and slow, but it gets the job done.
Yes, it does. It puts a hell of a round down there, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. 230 grain.
Yeah, this is a badass little motherfucker.
Dude, that's what I was tripping about.
Mama. That's her name. This is my mama. I named her Mama. I got hollow points for her.
John Browning's Auto 5 was the first semi-automatic shotgun design. It worked on which principle?
Oh, I know this.
11-teen. Marilyn Manson. Tuberculosis.
The whole in, can I answer or no?
Yeah, go ahead.
The whole actual when he fired the gun, the whole entire barrel and rechambered and slid back and ejected and rechambered. So like the freaking recoil was ridiculous. It would just knock you on your ass. So it didn't become popular.
I'll be damned.
If I'm correct.
He said
I was just watching some video about this the other day.
The entire barrel and bolt.
Yeah.
Factored together for about 3 inches upon firing.
He said,
"Oh God!"
Not only revolutionary, it was a state-of-the-art semi-automatic for over 50 years.
Mm-hmm. I've seen some of those. They're freaking beasts.
Hey, beers. Sausage.
That's crazy.
Long.
I swear I work with children. Where is Pedro? I mean, where is Backwoods Prepper at?
I don't know, man. I haven't seen him in a while. I'd like to
Did
talk
I
to
say
him.
backwards or back? I meant to say backwoods.
I know what you meant, but I haven't seen him in a while. I'd like to talk to him.
Well, he was just on Lake Ferry's live a little bit ago.
Yeah, we know.
Yeah, I know. He was over on Heather's, and he was I'm sorry, Lake Ferry.
He was on 101s too earlier. Before
Was
that.
he on 101 too?
Yep, before that.
There's some drama going on in that group, and I'm just staying out of it.
Yeah.
I mean, me and Patriot. I mean, me and Backwoods have talked about it a little bit here and there. And we saw it. We saw kind of the writing on the wall, I guess, but he just ripped the Band-Aid off tonight.
Well, and that's why I was kind of reluctant on starting my channel because, I seen a lot of the drama that was kind of coming up here and there and a couple of different creators. And it was like, I was kind of reluctant on starting the channel because I didn't want to get caught up on that shit. And, and then I said, well, the hell with it. I'll just put up my videos anyways. If somebody wants to give me a hard time, I'll just give them a hard time back. I don't care. Whatever. It's life.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you, dude. I mean, we've all learned things through our lives. I mean, we're not puppies here.
Right.
It's just, yeah.
Well, and if you ain't got thick skin enough to deal with something like that, then what the hell are you gonna do in real life? I mean,
yeah, that's a damn good point, man. I
7 more hours and I get Flint, y'all. 7 hours. I'm getting them at 10 o'clock in the morning. It's 3 o'clock right now.
Nice. I'm supposed to be, I think I'm getting a delivery of seeds today. Finally.
No, Flint, my dog, my puppy Flint. I can't.
Yeah, no, I'm asking. Are you just gonna stay up, or are you gonna try and get some?
Yeah, I'm just staying up tonight with y'all. And if you go off, I'm just gonna get on Valhalla and burn down some villages and steal shit.
Loot, pillage.
Yeah,
pillage.
Aren't they already kind of working on that up in Minnesota?
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
I'm doing it as a Viking here, So.
That ties in with Minnesota. Sorry.
A little too early for that joke, I guess.
Yeah.
Is that another one like since lately, Michelle?
Wow. This one, I might have even stumped the Moose Man on this one.
Hey, Dangerous, speaking of that, the whole channel business, by the way, thanks for promoting my channel the other night. I got up to 9 subscribers, and then within, I don't know, less than 12 hours, I bounced back down to like 5.
It'll go up and down.
Yeah, they do that all the time, man.
It happens with me because I've finally broke like the 72 mark. I was like, holy shit, I'm at 72. And then I dropped back down to 69. I was like, yeah, all right, whatever.
Well, hey, 69, at least that's a good number,
right? Yeah, right. Right? There you go. Well, there you go. Hard.
69. Yeah, and actually, Wickshire, if you go back through my videos, just a couple months, when I took my shotgun out to the range, and my youngest boy was shooting it for the first time. That was the first thing I told him is like, put that thing solid in your shoulder. You know what I mean? Get it freaking tight. You don't want any kind of play in it because that thing will come back on you big time if you don't have
get that bite against your shoulder.
Yep. And so he did, and he enjoyed it. Although at that point I had the mini slugs.
Hey,
but he also tried it with the 2 3/4 as well.
What's your link, Hard Life?
Oh
What's
no,
that?
there. I'm sorry, Moose. There was no choices. This is actually this is the one. This is the answer.
What's your link, Hard Life?
Oh, I can't do anything with chat. I'm on phone, so
Yeah, no,
um,
just tell me. I'll type it in.
Yeah, it's
I,
all about the rust, Moose. Yeah.
it's just what's hard life prepping.
Okay, hard right prepping. Okay.
Yep. Yeah. The H in hard life is capital. The L in life is a smaller case letter, and then
for days. Yeah.
yep,
All one word.
yep, or no, it's separate words.
Okay.
You'll see an American flag, and it'll say "try stomping this one."
Oh wow. This one's kind of a stumper. Moose Man probably knows this one right off the bat, but I'm gonna throw it out there anyway.
Oh wait, there you are.
Yeah, you basically did. You said it. You said what did you say?
I got you.
Stainless steel.
I got you, man.
Yeah, yep. It doesn't rust. Yeah, it will rust. Yes. I just knew you'd get that though.
Ooh, Michelle posted something in the thing about the news.
And actually, I should probably put this disclaimer out too, since like the other night when we had Nikki on. Since I'm talking like this, I can't monitor chat or any of that. So, I mean, if any of you guys are asking the question in chat or whatever, or saying hi, hi back. Sorry, I can't see the chat. So
No, I got you. I get you. Yeah.
yeah. It's kind of a bitch doing everything off phone, but it's what I got,
Yeah.
Hey man, you gotta work with what you got. You know what I mean?
Right.
Well, it was funny because today at work, Lost Product, I don't think he's on. He might be listening though. But I remember a couple days ago, me and him were talking about bread pudding and how his grandmother used to make it and have raisins. Well, I made bread pudding today, at work, a big ass pan of it, I had to make it today. And I was getting ready to freaking do a video, and to post it up for him, to show it and everything. And I hit the damn button and I started talking. And next thing I know, it shut my video off. And it's like, what the hell? And then I kept on trying to make a video and it's like, no video. Well, video issues, can't make videos. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I started getting pissed off. So Jordan went downstairs and Googled it. He came back up. He was like, hey, YouTube's video shit is down right now. If you need to upload, you need to do it on your phone and then upload it on that way. I was like, okay, thanks, Jordan.
Yeah, that's how I do my stuff, because I'll get on my phone. I use my camera setting on my phone. I'll film my video, and then I'll go on YouTube, and then I'll upload to YouTube.
Yeah.
Yep.
Freaking Moose Man. Yeah. Let's see. Moose Man got it. The best.
They're already eating down there.
I know you're kind of questioning that, but you would be right. The best life. It was actually the 45 caliber.
For a few hours. Where are you?
Damn. Which of the following calibers is the Beretta 92 FS not made in? And basically, there's only one.
I think it was made in 9mm and 40 caliber, wasn't it?
40 and Moose Man. Actually,
I don't know my gun trivia all that well.
I think it was 9mm and 40. I think.
And 9x21. Now I'm not even sure what's the 9. I mean 9x19. Of course, I know what that one is. We all know what
that's
that
9mm Parabellum, yeah.
But the 9x21 IMI.
I never heard of that.
7.65.
IMI is Israeli military, isn't it?
Oh,
might be.
Yeah.
Israeli military, the IMI.
Yeah.
Oh, I think so. Because I know they were the Israeli military was the ones that were they were instrumental in help creating the Desert Eagle.
Yeah, Moose man.
It's too big of a gun, I think, a Desert Eagle. Like the
About
hand.
a month ago at a gun store, I seen 2 Beretta Cheetah 82s, the 32 calibers, but I was broke. I would have picked one up so quick. I've always wanted one of those little 32s.
32.
32, that'd be an interesting round.
Yep. You still want to get hit. You don't want to get shot by one.
They're heavy, but they're solid. Like, they're just little mini motherfucking Beretta 92s. They're really cool.
Yeah, it'd be kind of upscale of a 25 caliber a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
But from what I understood, the 380s in that model weren't good. Like the frame couldn't handle the 380s, but the 32 was perfect for
it. The 32 is a pussy gun, Jesus. Oh man. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh man, that's funny.
Oh man, somebody coming at you.
Feeling better, man. We can tell you are definitely feeling better.
Oh yeah. Oh man,
coming at you.
I'm telling you, couldn't slow this guy down with a
Hell
tank.
no. I know, right?
That's funny.
What's messed up though is the 32 round is like just as expensive as a fucking 9. Like buying the ammo, that shit's
380s
expensive.
down here are more expensive than 9mm and 45s. 380s,
well,
right?
and that would make sense because it's not a common caliber, so it's probably not manufactured as much, so it would be more expensive or just as expensive anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine being a reloader trying to reload in 32. That'd probably be a bitch because you'd have to find the dies for it and everything else, and that'd probably be obscure. So it'd be like, yeah, you'd be having the guys over at Hornady scratching their head, going, "A die for that? We'll let you know."
Yeah.
Wow, this is a good one. This is actually a really good one.
What's up?
You aim down for uphill and up for downhill?
Well, yeah, it makes sense because of the recoil. Right? That'd be a recoil.
No, not well. It's not about the recoil.
Oh, because of the bullet drop, the drift.
For safety.
Not exactly.
Huh?
Well, it's because you want to shoot him in the crotch. You gotta make sure
because they're holding a pussy gun, right?
Yeah.
Shooting in the crotch is holding a pussy gun.
Actually, this is an.
I was gonna say I've shot at many a target silhouette, and I've never seen that score part on that low of the deal.
No, Moose. You know what? You were correct. But...
Oh wow! I bet back I had to take a leak on that one. I'm good.
All right. Best life. Yep. Best life. Yeah. Can't remember which one though. And for some reason now. All right. So like Best Life said out there in the chat, it is about the gravity. Because if you're shooting uphill, for some reason, I don't know why this would be, you got it, I guess, less gravity going uphill, especially with a trajectory like that or a projectile like that. And then downhill, you would think, okay, yeah, it's going to have. No, but the truth is, you want to shoot low on both. The closer you get to vertical, either up or down, the less gravity affects the trajectory of a bullet. So you should hold low either way. That's crazy. Huh. We'll have to try that out next time I'm at the range. I'm going to shoot at my kid off the mountaintop.
Hey, run down there. Ping, ping. All right, now run up there.
Yeah, I'll tell you, man. Freaking today, today, my youngest boy, freaking almost went there, man. I mean, he got me to the point where I was like, dude, you know what? You're 16. You think you know it all. You think you own this fucking house. It's time to fucking hit the pavement, dude. Get the fuck out of here if you're gonna talk to me like that. He's like, because I asked him, I was like, all right, look, we got some shit out on the back patio, and it's stuff from our house. You know, it's like shit we packed up from the kitchen and stuff like that. And I'm like, hey, we gotta get this stuff off the back patio. And he's all like, well, that's all your shit. And I'm like, you little motherfucker, this is everybody's shit.
That's
You know
your
what,
house,
that little
too, yeah.
bastard, that little motherfucker borrows so much shit from me and loses it. Dude, I bought him one of those fucking one of those solar chargers,
You
you
told
know,
me.
and he fucking lost it. Man, I swear, dude, sometimes I just want to strangle that little fucker. Sometimes I wonder if he's even my kid. Of course, I know he is. Because he wouldn't be able to piss me off that bad if he wasn't my kid. First of all, but
I
you
don't
know,
have
it's
children.
like, like seriously, it just I wanted to pull a fucking Homer Simpson on him.
You want to hear a funny? Okay, I don't have children, but I got nephews. Okay, my nephews, I love them to death. But
God, now
my
I know.
youngest nephew, this was when he was 4. He was like 4 or 5, and I was watching him one day on my day off, and I'm like, "Come on, Evan, we gotta go to the grocery store." And he's like, "What we gotta do?" And I'm like, "I gotta go grocery shop and run some errands." And he knows that I always get him like food or donuts or whatever like that. So he's like, "Hell yeah, awesome, cool." Well, we're going up and down the aisle and everything. All of a sudden, we're going down, and I go down up and down every aisle. It doesn't matter. It's just a routine I have. But we go down the feminine product aisle, and all of a sudden, he's like, "Oh, I need these," and I'm like, "No, we're not going to get these." And he's like, "No, I need them. I want them. I want them." I'm like, "No, you don't need them." I'm like, "Little boys don't need those." And he's like, "No, yes, I want them. I want them. I want them." And I'm like, "No. Dude, little boys don't need tampons." I said, "You don't need tampons. We're not gonna, no, there's no reason for you to have tampons." He's like, "But I need them and I've never had them before." And I'm like, "You're never gonna ever need them before."
Fire starter.
Oh my gosh. Me and him were going back. So finally I was like, "You know what?" I said, "You have to put those in your butt." So I was like, "So if I buy them when we get home, you got to put every one of those in your butt." And he was like, "I don't think I want these anymore." I was like, "Good, come on, let's go."
Oh no. Oh man.
I thought I've heard a bunch of different uses for tampons, though, for like packing gunshot wounds and like
No, me and Dangerous
starting
need this
fire.
stuff for it. It looks like it's these little tiny pellets, man, and it's in it like a syringe almost. And if you have a big gash or whatever,
Yeah.
you shove it in there and push it in there, and it fills it up and it expands and it stops the bleeding with them.
Here's the problem with having all that shit, though. If you do get stopped by the police, now you have to answer all these questions about why you got quick clot in the AR and motherfucking
Yeah, because they'd label it suspicious activity.
Yeah.
I wonder if Navy lost his internet.
Yeah, I noticed he dropped off the panel.
Yeah, no, but seriously, no, with the tampons, they'll work in a pinch. The only problem is because they're so fibrous.
Dude,
like when the doctor goes in to freaking clean the wound, you got to make sure you get all those fibers off of there because they will get infected and actually could kill you in the long run.
What are you talking about, Moose Man? Here we go with the police again. Is it some type of pew in somewhere in Minnesota or something?
No, I'm just saying you have to answer for carrying a bunch of that shit. Like if you are always at a ready,
No, I'm
and you
talking
have
about
like, you know what I'm saying? Like you carry a lockpick with you because shit. My dad always carried a Slim Jim in his car, and he helped so many people get into their cars from locking their keys in the car. You know, this back in like the 80s and 90s and shit.
I got you.
But he's had to answer for having a fucking Slim Jim in his car.
Yep.
You know, even like tools to help people, just because we lived in such a fucked up world that you can't have.
Well, technically anymore nowadays, they got a crowbar labeled as a burglary tool. So
Yeah.
I guess so, Virginia. Yeah, you can use it to help stop the bleeding. I mean, the women use it. It works pretty good for them. The only problem is, if you go to pull that bloody tampon out of your leg because you got shot with an AR or 40 or whatever, it's gonna leave it's gonna leave fibers behind. It's just going to. That's why, like me and Jeremy was saying, that new stuff that we saw. God, I can't remember the name of it now.
I can't either, but that shit was
But
cool.
it was like Quick Clot, but it was clean stuff. It was like little
pellets, little white round discs.
Yeah, and almost like the you know how you get the paper towels that come in a freaking little disc. It's kind of like those, except no, these were more like, I thought they were more like macaroni.
They were like cylinder long, like like foam or
macaroni
whatever.
type thing,
Yeah, like macaronis, or panini. They're about the size of panini.
All right, yeah. Well, Phil, you're not putting it in a place where you've been shot, and it's not like So, okay, there's a big difference there. That's funny though. Never had that problem with fibers. Well, I'm glad for you.
You know, it's easy to laugh
Next
at
question.
a hypothetical, but think about the LA bank robbery when they had that massive firefight in the street in like '97.
Oh yeah, where they were shooting at each other and there was like hundreds of rounds spent.
Thousands
the guy
of
was
rounds.
wearing all that armor because he
Yep.
had all that armor on him and shit. Yeah.
Yep.
A dentist, there was a cop that was shot, and he actually was able to get to a dentist office that was across the street, and the dentist was able to help him with his wounds. So it's easy to like chuckle at like, when would you need a tampon, but you'd never know when a MacGyverism like that could actually come around and save your life and be like, God damn, thank you, Jesus, for Tampax.
I got the pearls. She got the pearls.
Well, and as far as the whole dentist thing goes, I mean that makes sense. I mean technically, I mean they're a tooth doctor, but technically, they're still a doctor. I mean, you know, they probably help you. I mean, people have gotten patched up by veterinarians before, so just saying.
That's good to know, Shelly.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Shelly.
Your favorite. Oh God! Oh God! Oh wow! Yeah.
Galleon, you.
Oh man. Oh no.
Good times.
Oh dear Lord.
Oh man.
Luna, where you at, Kit Kat?
She's probably over at your new house already.
Hell no, she ain't at the new house yet. Trust me. She's somewhere.
That's
I don't know where the hell she is.
Yeah.
She's probably in a box somewhere, to be honest with you. Fucking pulling shit out. Or she might in the bedroom where I locked her.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. Here's a kind of interesting one. I'm sure Moose Man probably knows this one, but This one kind of threw me in there for a second. I was thinking something else.
No.
Get that pulled up there.
I gotta put my old man eyes on. Now I can
True or
read this.
false? The height of the brass head dictates how much powder a shot shell can hold.
Yeah. I would say that makes sense. I'd say it'd be true.
I'm gonna say false. I think it's,
Hobo, are you asleep?
no, that's
Biaxo.
Biaxo. Did he do it twice in a row? Ha ha.
Biaxo's asleep.
Yep, Biaxo's freaking done for, man. He's had
Yeah.
that poor little guy's
Biaxo,
tucked out. So let's make fun of him a little bit.
Hey,
all that Beavis and Butthead wore him out.
Hey, Beavis, wake up, dumbass.
I have to be out the door in 2 hours 45 minutes. So.
Oh, you can't go to sleep even if you wanted to, huh?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. All right. All right. What did you say, Jeremy?
What do I say about who?
Oh, the true or false? The height.
Let me read it. I'm sorry. The height of the brass head dictates how much powder. Ooh. Can hold?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think the height of the brass head really dictates that much because it automatically goes into the round a certain amount. I don't know. It's a 50-50 guess, so let me say false.
Okay. Hobo.
Well, plus you got the gap in there too, because you got the wad in the shell too, the shot, for the shot shell and stuff.
Yeah. No. All right.
Yeah, I was thinking false.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody. Yeah. Here we go. It is indeed false.
Oh, hell yeah, I got it right.
Because the brass stiffens the hole for positive extraction.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Oh, damn, dude, that was something I didn't know.
Hey, I'm proud of myself on that one.
Because I've always seen the high, medium, and low brass, and I always thought, oh, it's because of the powder charge, and apparently I was totally wrong on that. It's just it is mainly for positive extraction. Wow. Man, you learn something every day. At least we try to.
Early shotguns, the shells were paper.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, I believe you're right on that. Right, Moose Man? The early shot shells were actually
pushed around and damage your gun, and that's what I thought. Yeah, because my grandfather used to repress rounds, and I used to do shotgun shells with them because we just to poke the primer out. Excuse me. And open it up, put another primer in there, put a primer in there, and put over here, put the gunpowder in there, move the thing over, let it go down, open it up, put the wad on there, close it down again, move it over, push it over, put the BBs down, come over on this side, push it to close it again, close it one more time, check, look, both things, put it in the thing.
I was expecting Moose to say paper slugs or paper shot shells are for pussies.
Oh yeah, that's right. Full brass. That's true. They actually they made some that were full brass too. Yeah, I think I've seen those.
Well, the ones that were solid brass, weren't they 4-inch shotgun shells usually? The ones that were solid brass, I think weren't they like 4-inch shotgun shells usually? Like the fancy bird shot shit like they use over in England. I think they were solid brass. I don't know.
Oh,
but
maybe.
But then again, that's England. They got pink toilet paper, so.
I know, right? Fucking weirdos, man. What's wrong with them fucking Brits? I still don't trust them. the Mossberg 500 turns 50 this year. Which of the following industry innovations was not a Model 500 first?
Daytona 500. Like, wasn't like the 300 or 350 first, because it used to be on the beach. Remember, they had to run and the waves would wash up and they drive by, and then they made the track, and then it was Daytona 500.
I have no clue on this one.
Wow. Okay. Let's see. Moose Man might know this one.
Moose Man already knows it. I'm waiting for him to say it so I can be like, "Oh, it's this."
Oh, come on! No, somebody's got to know this.
Come on, give me the wrong.
Moose knows it. He's like Menza, man.
Give me the wrong answer, Moose Man, so I can cheat off your paper.
What's messed up is dangerous. Is there a following? It says which of the following.
Okay, all right. I'm gonna make Moose Man.
What are the choices?
NASCAR.
Okay, all right. So I'm gonna give you the choices here. It was the first one to give you the choice of a hand pump or a semi-automatic. It was the first one that had a buffer in the stock, or it was the first one that had screw-in chokes.
Choke.
And no, it's not like choking out your old lady. No.
Your chicken.
Well, I've never seen a Mossberg 500 with a buffer in the stock. I don't think they were the first ones to come with screw-in chokes. I don't know.
No. This is where you got to go back to the actual question. Which of the following industry innovations was not a Model 500 first?
Well, that would be screw-in chokes then.
The 500 was a pump before anything else was a pump? Is that old?
500.
No,
1897 was one of the first pump shotguns, in the 1912s and then on up. And then I think it was Browning that came up with the screw-in chokes. Of course, there was a poly choke that they made.
Option A was the first pump or semi-automatic, I believe.
And that's not true because the Mossberg never been semi-automatic that I know of.
That's what I was saying. That was the first option. Was option A was it was the first pump.
Nick Shire. All right. You have a good night. You go piss off your old lady.
That's what I just said. Where are you seeing drones at? Where are you at to see drones?
Nah, if I saw those, I'd probably be taking my 12 gauge out there and putting them down. But
right. Goddamn mosquitoes.
What the hell, man? What the fuck is that thing?
I got that one.
Take my BB gun out there. I think I can actually fire that one legally because even when the BB goes up, when it comes down, it ain't gonna kill nobody.
Speaking of BB guns, God, I think it was like somewhere back in the late 80s. I think it was early 90s. Then they first came out with the first BB machine guns. They ran off them compressed air.
Oh, CO2.
Yeah. Well, it was a bigger cylinder. It was. I think they ran them off of Freon, or something like that. It was kind of a weird looking doohickey. I can't remember what the hell it was called, but it shot like 1,200 BBs a second or something like that.
Damn.
Have you seen the Ruger 1022 Gatling gun? It uses two 1022s.
Is
it has like a handbrake.
Yeah.
That would be cool.
They built them years ago.
Yeah. I've wanted one for years.
So
I could have bought one for about $1,100, complete and ready to go. But yeah, it was kind of. I didn't like the way one gun was upside down and one gun was right side up for firing because they had the magazine stuck out left and right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be kind of weird.
Yeah. Well, the temperature of the flame that scorches your barrel every time you pull the trigger, that can vary on powder, but I'm going to say somewhere around 2,000, 2,500 degrees.
Okay.
Very hot. Will
Damn.
burn you.
No,
Look.
that's not.
That's still my steam burn right there. It's starting to heal up. Yeah, it hurts like a bitch.
But it's for a very short duration.
Yeah, but I'm telling you what, man. Like freaking, if you watch Paul Harrell when he gets, he'll get people to ask him the difference between accuracy when it's a hot barrel or a cold barrel, and he'll sit there and he'll fire off like 4 or 5 fucking magazines, fucking boom, 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 boom. And I mean, that thing is smoldering hot by the, pretty much. I mean, not quite like a Iraq veteran does that, but he just puts that thing on full auto. And he's got his whole freaking gear on in case the thing blows up on him. Smart. But anyways, yeah, he's melted down guns, melted down freaking gas tubes, you name it, man. He is not afraid to fucking melt a gun.
Oh man.
See, that's a lot of things people don't realize, Ron, is they go out and they sight their rifle in, they get their barrel hot, and they set their scope. And then they don't let the gun cool completely off. And I'll guarantee you, your first cold shot out of a cold barrel, they take it hunting and they miss a deer. Why? Because that first cold shot will not hit the same place where that hot barrel will shoot.
Yeah,
so if you're going to set up a hunting rifle, we set it up to the cold shot.
Yep.
The same as I have to heat my Winchester 52 bench rest rifle because the cold shot will always seem to be about 3 inches low and to the left. And then the next shot or the next 2 shots will be one of them will be in the center X ring. So yeah, you have to do that. But then a lot of people, like I say, they set up their deer rifle, they have it cold, and they fire their first shot, and that first shot is low and to the right or low and to the left, and they miss their deer. No, I was even low on temperature.
You think buck fever has anything to do with missing a first shot?
No.
What the hell is buck fever?
When you've
Getting
never
all
started
adrenaline?
before, like me.
Adrenaline fires before you fire your gun. But that's normally I take them and I show them that your first shot, you've got this rifle sighted in. Okay, let's put it on the bench, put it on the target, and their first shot will be like 3 inches left and 6 inches low. You missed a deer.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. And also, yeah, it also depends on how far away they are too. But
yeah, and how proficient a shooter you are.
Like
A affects B, which affects C. Everything is relevant.
It's not what she said.
Hey.
Hey, Beavis. He's a little bitch.
You don't get buck fever until after you shot it, right?
Oh. I don't know.
No, and I get that too, man. That's how I used to be I was doing small game hunting, but I was out there with a BB gun taking out doves and rabbits and shit. But I mean, dude, it's still hunting. I mean, it's like if you're not stealthy, if you can't blend in, you're not gonna get nothing. And I got so good at even small game that I could sit there for an hour or two and get freaking like, I don't know, 10, 12 dove, and a couple of rabbits, which actually is a pretty good meal for a family.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it's just like hunting squirrel, you know. Like, you know, where I come from, we call squirrel tree bacon, you know.
We call them tree rats.
He said tree bacon. Tree bacon. Got any gas in it?
Man, I don't know if you did now. Now I'm sure probably a few people out here have probably shot a rabbit. And if you don't kill that thing right away,
he squeals.
Oh, man, it squeals like a freaking kid, man. It's
when my aunt used to breed rabbits and shit, and she would butcher them. She would like do it the old-fashioned way and crack them, you know, on the back of the neck, and then chop them right quick.
Yeah.
Of course, you got to think she, you know, raised them for food. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it was like just reach in, grab it, and crack, you know, and bam, you know. I mean, just that quick, you know, just, you know, and bam, you know. And then she got over rabbits, and then she just had free range rabbits and just let them all loose. And then we just sit on the porch and pick them off with a 22 and then clean them.
Here's a question for Hobo. Hobo Jesus.
Yes, sir.
What caliber is more of a pussy gun than the 32 automatic?
The 32 Magnum.
25.
Jeremy got it. The 25 ACP.
I knew you were going to say that, but I wanted to hear your thoughts on the 32 Magnum.
25.
It's still a pussy gun.
I don't even know.
You got it. But no, Moose, you have to admit, for the gun, the Beretta 82 is a really nice gun.
Yeah, it's a nice gun. And I mean, if you had nothing else, it would beat having a sharp stick.
Oh God.
for a home gun with as far as like as far as over penetration and shit like that, just to have something, because I don't need to carry a 12 gauge with me everywhere around the house, and I don't have enough 12 gauges to stash all around the house. So if I'm gonna carry something, I don't want to carry a full size Glock 17 around the house. I don't have a Glock anyways. My
Well, for one thing,
is kind of
you should be more aware of what's happening around the outside of your house so that you're prepared if they try to come in your house, like I am.
I got 9mm. That's that's a Walter 9mm PP. Yeah, PPS.
You have to remember, Moose, when I smoke outside. I'm outside very often.
I carry this 45 all in my yard when I'm out and walking around the house. I carry my 45. I mean, I got one gun that I trust my life to pretty much is that one. I know it's going to function when I need it to. I don't care if it's a little heavy and pulls my pants down. I put on my suspenders.
Okay, so we got a question from the chat here, folks. So, legit question. I am left-handed, looking to arm up. Female, not experienced. Any suggestions?
Ruger 357 SP 101. Left or right-handed, revolver, reliable, deadly. You can shoot 357s. You can shoot 38s.
Yep, 38. Yep.
Yep. You can practice with 38s, carry full load 357s for self-defense. You can get I think it's a 2, 3, or 4-inch barrel model, whichever you prefer. Stainless steel. That'll last you. It's a gun that'll last you a lifetime, is the way I look at it. The other one you can look at doesn't have as much features as like a little Smith & Wesson Lady Smith or J10 and 38 special. You can't shoot the magnums, but still for a woman. I recommend a revolver. If she's new into the gun, a revolver is easy to load. She's got 6 shots or 5 shots is all you need. Get proficient with that gun, and it's either for left-handed or right-handed. but you're not messing with a slide. You're not messing with failures to eject. So I tell the ladies that I teach how to shoot, get a revolver, 5 or 6 shot revolver. Ruger SP 101 is a good one. What's the other one? The SP 100, which carries 6 rounds, a little larger, but the SP 101 fits nicely in a purse or a fanny pack. I've got one. I'll grab it and show it to you.
What's the trigger pull on that moose?
Well, I'm sure if you got the hammer back, it's going to be a lot lighter than if
It
you
might
got.
be hammerless.
Because I mean,
There's
a
double
lot
action,
of
so-
these guns, I'm sure, are probably single or double action.
Here's my Walter. I
It's
got a
double
PK
action,
380.
so you can cock it. It's double action, so you can cock it. It's a little bigger than my hand.
Oh wow.
Swing out cylinder. You can use speed loaders, and it holds 5 rounds. Stainless steel, and I don't know. It doesn't weigh. It's not heavy. But it's stable enough that you can shoot it one-handed. And this is the 3-inch model.
Yeah, and Virginia Roots. Don't forget what Best Life just put in there. If you go to a local gun range, try some rentals and find out what works for you. I mean, I did that when my sister got her last gun, and we tried out a few different ones, and she found the one she wanted. She went with the 6 Sauer. But all right, there you got it.
What Walter did you have? Hard life.
That's a Walter PK 380.
You got a 3. I've got a Walter PPS, and I have the Walter P22.
Oh, nice.
380. 7 or it's 8 shot magazine.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mine are 10 round mag. Actually, I'll show you where's my Walter. I'll get my Walter.
I like this one. I use this one a lot when I got a little game I play when I go out target practice, and I'll bring a handful of golf balls and I throw them up in the air, and then wherever they land, I'll pick them off.
When I had an acre, we had a walnut tree, and I used to plink off the walnuts.
There you go. That's good.
Yeah, that'd work too.
That's my Walter P22.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. And it holds.
Moose, I got a question for you.
All right.
You'll probably give me shit for it, but it's okay because I've put my carry gun through all kinds of conditions, and it's always worked for me. But everybody hates this type of gun, and I love it. But I have a car.
KAHR.
Yep.
Which model?
The cheapest, the CT9, and the thing is amazing.
Okay. Yeah, they're functional. I mean, they'll do the job. And actually, the new, what is it, the P30s that they've come out with that holds 30 rounds of 22 Magnum have become popular here. They're all synthetic gun. They're lightweight for a semi-auto 22 mag. We're seeing a few problems with you not being able to load the mag to the full capacity because it wants to jam up if you've got all 30 rounds in there. That may just take some, firing a new gun. But I've got both of my neighbors have them now and been playing with them and stuff. And they're extremely lightweight. The cars made them extremely lightweight, but 30 rounds of 22 Magnum is nothing to sneeze at. The problem is now finding ammo. Ammo. My buddy picked up 10 boxes at $20 a box at the Tulsa Gun Show. So it used to be $5, $6 a box, but now it's $20 a box for 50 rounds. But that's still not bad to give you plenty of shooting capacity.
Well, and there's a guy
And
that's
don't
got
get
a
the-
channel that's God,
Rip Curl, I ought to slap the dog mess out of you. Do not buy a Taurus. Taurus is the biggest piece of junk ever was on the market. Used to be a Taurus dealer. I had brand new guns fall apart without even firing a box of ammunition. I could not get parts for 9 months from Taurus. I will never sell another Taurus. I will never own a Taurus. I will never recommend a Taurus. They're a Brazilian piece of crap.
Shit, I've got a Taurus.
I hate them. I hate them. I had brand new titanium. Like I said, fall apart inside, and go inside and find that the parts were never hardened. So Jose, that gun must have built either on a Monday or a Friday, because Jose was either coming back off a hangover and didn't see what he was doing hardening parts, or he was too busy ready to get off for the weekend and go get drunk on Friday. Because I never had so many Tauruses fail though, and then not be able to get parts. Taurus's customer service even for us dealers was crap. And I said,
yeah, see, the only problem I ever had with a Taurus was I had a Taurus 45 automatic. It was a 1911 style, and the firing pin broke. And I went to go get a different firing pin for it, and it was different from the regular 1911 style. And yeah, it was just a nightmare. I ended up getting rid of it. It was like the hell with it.
Dude, I'll tell you what. I ran into a problem with. I've got a Taurus 40, and I was getting to the point where it got in a 15 or 16 round and 15 round magazine. I would get about 12 shots off, and I'd have at least one or two misfires until I talked to a buddy of mine, and he was like, "Dude, go in there, take that thing all apart, check your ejector." And so I did, and that thing was so caked over with carbon. I cleaned that sucker off, and I mean, I soaked it with freaking. I soaked it with the barrel or the the cleaner, and put it back together, and the thing runs like a champ again. So,
okay, Rip Curl, I got to admit,
I'm sorry you had such a bad experience with Taurus, but mine's still running.
Rip Curl caught me. It isn't a car. It's the Keltec P30, the 22 Magnum. It's not the car. It's Keltec makes it. Yeah. But the other one, the one I'm thinking about is now. I can't remember which car it was. That car made one or two good pistols. I don't deal with them though. I stick with
the Judge.
With the higher quality brands than I don't have none of the Bursas. I don't have any Tauruses. I don't used to be the company that Taurus took over. The Rossi was a good company, and then Taurus took them over, and their quality control went to crap. I like the old Rossis were really good little 38 and 357 revolvers, well made, and then Taurus bought them out, and their quality control went to shit. But I don't have a Keltec. I don't have a car. I don't have any of those, what I call off-brand or foreign guns like that. I pretty much stick with military, Rugers, Colts, Berettas, something that if I'm going to put my life on the line, I'm going to spend a little extra money and not go a cheap way. Because you're risking your life.
Well,
it
hey,
might be all
Moose.
right to have one for target practicing or something, but if you've got to depend on your life, you better have a damn good gun.
Yeah, because you're kind of looking at it from the perspective of you get what you pay for.
I would carry my car. I would carry my car for like a month. It would get all like a month in summer or whatever. It'd be all sweaty, full of dirt, full of dog hair, just in desperate need to be cleaned. And then I would go to the range and then you shoot it to see how my fucking gun worked in conditions that it was in real life. And every time it's fired flawlessly, then I take it home and clean it. And then it'd be all good. But I think a lot of people, they clean their gun, then go to the range and fire a perfectly clean gun and then clean it again and then carry it. But don't ever clean it when their shit's dirty and don't know how it really fires, in my opinion.
Right. Now, there's an interesting point in the chat that the best life, high points are the best, laugh out loud. I will carry a high point. I've carried a high point when I was gold dredging in Alaska because a high point 45 will eat any ammunition you put through it. If you lose it overboard, it cost me $100 at the time, but I put that thing through the torture test. But I didn't want to risk losing a $1,000 Colt on my gold dredge, so I carried a High Point 45. But I tested it; it would eat ammunition my high-end Colt Model 70s won't eat, and it was accurate. We've had the 9mm high points. They're the only gun in the United States that are lifetime guaranteed that if they ever mess up or fail, you send them back to High Point. They'll either fix it free and send it back to you, or they'll give you a brand new gun. They're made out of zinc. They're heavy. They're bulky, but I'm impressed with the functionality of them, believe it or not, for an inexpensive gun. I mean, if that was all somebody could afford, I would point them to a High Point before I would ever point them to a Taurus or a Rossi or, one of them foreign German-made cheapy guns, and that.
Yeah, and that's I wanted to go back to the whole cleaning point. I mean, yeah, it's important to keep your guns oiled and cleaned and everything, but at the same time, it's like I keep my rifles especially clean, and then when I go to the range and if say I only shoot like maybe 100 rounds out of each one, I don't come home and directly clean it. I mean, I usually clean them maybe once a month. So yeah, right. Sometimes they'll have 300 or 400 rounds through them before I clean them, because I don't think you shouldn't have to clean your gun every time.
No. And in all my years, I've never owned a Glock. They don't fit my hand. I never bought one because they don't fit my hand. The angle's wrong. I like the 1911. It's what I grew up shooting.
Hey, Moose, I noticed that my car is like a Glock on top with a 1911 handle.
Yeah.
And I like it. I never thought I would like a 1911, but then like with my car with the 1911 handle.
Yeah. Always keep them oiled.
That different grip angle. Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that's a different thing, Tennessee. Yeah. I may not always clean them, but I'll at least throw a couple drops of gun oil on them. Yep.
Right. Rust and politicians are the two enemies of guns.
Yeah. Ain't that the fucking truth right now? Son of a bitch. Man, freaking Biden and his fucking bullshit. And Arizona just passed our 2A sanctuary bill. It's called the 2111. Yeah, and I mean more and more states are freaking going full constitutional carry and pro 2A, and I love it, dude. It's like fucking maybe this election might be the one that freaking changes the whole freaking foundation of our what's supposed to be our government, because now we've got a fucking little dictator turd up there. I'm probably gonna have to fucking erase this one, but he's a fucking potato, man. The guy doesn't even know what he's talking about. He's talking about our rights are not absolute, and it's like, dude, nah.
And he follows walking up steps.
And that's one man that should not even own a shotgun.
No shit. Like he does. Like he'd even be able to lift that thing up now. Surprised he's got enough fucking energy to
told people to violate the law by shooting 2 rounds through your door to scare them off if you've got a double barrel. Well, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard anybody try to tell anybody. First, it's against the law to do that. And secondly, why would you empty your gun?
Yep. Well, and there was a meme I posted one day, because I still have Facebook, and it was like, I was going to surrender my guns, but then I went and did a background check, and none of them passed.
Huh. Even with my law enforcement background, military background, and everything else, if they punch me into the computer to do my background on the computer alone, I get delayed. If they call up the FBI and talk to a physical human being who punches me up, there's a notation on my record, I instantly pass every time.
Huh.
That computer's a joke they got.
Oh yeah, I agree with you on that one.
God, I guess they got the Borg in their system too. God, Prepper now's got the Borg, and so do they.
All right, hold on, Tennessee. Let me pull that up. Ask Gooseman if he could design me the 88 Magnum.
88 Magnum.
What in the hell?
I don't know what that is.
I've never heard of it either.
Is that a double barrel 44? Double barrel 44 mag?
I heard of the 500 Magnum, but that's about it.
Yeah, I'm thinking 50 caliber is the largest you can go. If you're talking about going over a half-inch bore, I think that's, I'd have to research the laws on that one. I think
That's a good
50
one.
cal is
That's
the
a good one.
largest.
You see what Bev's Life just posted? 2 loudest sounds ever. A gun that goes click when it's supposed to go bang, and one that goes bang when it's supposed to go click. That's a good one. That's a good one. I've never heard that one before, but that is very true.
Right?
That's very true, very true.
Hey, Moose Man, have you ever seen this right here? Hold on. I'm going to share it right quick.
What's up?
Hold on. I got it. This one right here. Put that up, Dangerous.
Shit, I gotta get my old man eyes on. That way I can see.
I'm
freaking blind as a bat here.
You putting it in the chat or what? Oh, you got it.
It's in the backstage. This right here, it's called the 950 JDJ. It's the largest center fire.
Look good.
Oh boy.
Yeah. JDJ Enterprises. I've seen that.
He said it's the equivalent of shooting 10 30-06s at once.
What caliber is it?
950. .950.
Shit.
It's not a factory available cartridge, so it's allowed. It's kind of it's a specialty
experimental
cartridge only made by one country, by JDJ.
Yeah, it'd be like an experimental
I have
round.
a friend. Yeah, I have a friend that developed the 700 WTF, and he built the cartridge around a cut-off 50 BMG cartridge, and built and designed the rifle. And
wow. I don't think I was ready for that.
That reaction. That reaction he did is one time I was in Florida at a gun range, and a guy had a 600 Nitro Express double rifle getting ready to go to Africa. And I walked over and looked at it. He handed me 2 shells and said, "Here, you want to shoot it?" I said, "Sure." So I loaded 2 shells in this African double rifle. I threw it up on the shoulder. I braced into it, and I fired the first round.
Today. In my misery.
I broke the gun open. I pulled the other round out. I walked over and handed it back to him, and I went over and sat under a tree for 30 minutes to get my shit back together.
Damn. Oh, man. Oh, damn.
Thinking, why the hell did I touch that first son of a bitch off? I mean, we're talking a 660 caliber big Nitro Express elephant rifle. It kicked worse than any mule that I've been kicked by.
That sounds like it'd be like something like you'd hunt elephants or something with.
Yeah, that's what it was. He was getting ready to go elephant hunting, and he was testing, and I think each round was like $10 a round at the time for a 600 Nitro Express.
What was the grains of the bullet? Do you remember?
Oh God, they were like 1,000 grain or something. They were huge, gigantic 60 caliber slugs in this thing. Wow. And he said he'd load the gun with 2, and he carried 2 in his fingers right here on the side. So if he came up on dangerous game in Africa and he'd shoot one, boom, he'd shoot the second time, boom, and break the gun open. If it was still coming, he'd kick the shells out. He'd stick the other two in with his fingers and recock it and be ready to go again. But he used it for elephants, Cape buffalo, and rhinoceros.
Damn.
Holy
But
crap!
I got to fire one just once, and that's what that did me okay. But
I bet.
Sounds like it
but
fucked
my
you up.
buddy's 700 looks kind of like that. He takes the cartridge and he cuts the case off right behind the shoulder, sizes it out. He made his own die, sizes it out to 700, and he loads a 700 caliber bullet in there. And he designed this rifle to shoot him. And there's videos on it. His name is JT Knives. And I met him on the forum. I stopped at his house and visited with him and held the rifle. I didn't get to shoot it because we didn't have time to go to the range when I was coming back through from Alaska down through Utah. But I got to meet him and see the rifle. And but if you ever see the 700 WTF videos, that's my buddy JT Knives that designed and built that one.
Damn.
Wow. That'd be a hell of a mean gun.
Moose, why do you think the 41 mag never really caught on?
Actually, the 41 mag is more popular than most people think.
Really?
There's a lot of people use 41 mag. Yeah, oh yeah, a lot of people use 41 mag.
Oh yeah, at 11 years old, Red Vernon. Yeah, dude, 30-06. I'll tell you what, man. I fired that thing. It kicks almost as much as my 12 gauge does. So yeah, you never want to put your eye up directly against the scope. I mean, hit it close is the best you want to do.
Be a hell of a way to get a black eye, that's for sure.
Yeah. Oh, the best life knows JT from the knife forum. Yeah, he actually moved to Washington State, up around Kettle Falls, and I haven't heard from him. I actually have some of JT Knives was in the mold making business for a while, and he made me some specialty molds up. I helped him with the design on them, and one of them I got is it makes 3 rounds of buckshot chained together, and it makes like 12 of them when you mold this thing. And then you can cut them apart. But I actually load some of them in the 3 chain of double-aught buck with other buckshot around them, and they shoot really nice. But
Maybe, Michelle, maybe another beer or two.
Huh.
Oh, you wanted to share some? Okay. Oh, yeah, about the minutes. Okay. I have an echo on my mic. What? Do I have an echo on my mic? Do I have
sound fine here?
Go.
I don't hear it.
All right. Yeah. It might be on your end, Miguel. Yeah, no, I dude, and I don't know when they're going to come out with the results of this jury trial. It ought to be interesting, to say the least.
You're talking about the Chauvin deal?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's pretty much a show trial. You know that, right?
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's dude, like, they don't have enough proof to it's not beyond a reasonable doubt, man. There is way too much doubt on this one.
Well, I know that, but you got all the other stuff going on too. I mean, for starter, you got all the people that are gathering outside the courthouse, and you know damn well there's gonna be a riot either way, no matter which way the verdict's gonna go, because people ain't gonna be happy. They're either gonna, he's either gonna be murder one, and then they're still gonna decide, hey, let's just burn shit down, or he gets a light sentence, and then they're just gonna be mad, and it's like, well, let's go burn shit down anyway, and it's like, repeat of
Already
2020.
burning shit down.
Yep.
Well, they said they were
True
going to
that.
do it, burn it down, regardless of what the verdict was. What kind of
I
justice
know,
is
that's
that?
what I'm saying.
Yep.
They're already doing it.
Yep.
It's the summer of love again, y'all. Except when we're starting spring.
Yeah. I say
Summer
it's
Love
a
Part 2.
target-rich environment. They wouldn't pull that shit down here in Oklahoma, I guarantee you.
What tobacco do I use? God's coleslaw. Coleslaw. That's what
Coleslaw.
I put it in this jar.
What tobacco? I roll my own. I use Ohm Bold tobacco, OHM. I buy it in 5-pound bags out of, I think, Michigan. I roll my own filter cigarettes.
I use OHM, the Ohm menthol.
I use these.
Menthol for pussies.
Green screen.
I knew you were gonna say that shit.
You can't even see my nugs because it's green screen. That's how green the nug is.
What the hell is that?
That's weed.
You can't see it. It's like stealth. It's like see-through.
Stealth.
Hold on. I got you, Moose. Hold on.
That was weird as hell.
That's kind of cool.
There we go.
Yeah, that's like that chameleon camouflage.
All right, now I can see it.
Do you know what it is, Jeremy?
Yeah, it's God's coleslaw.
Oh.
God's coleslaw.
Huh.
I got it already broken up right here, ready to go too on the tray.
I know I gotta break some stuff up for work.
And then I got this stuff right here. That's pretty good. I got
I don't know, to be honest with y'all. I haven't smoked any weed in years, and with my health problems and everything, I don't drink a drop. I haven't drank a drop in over 6 years.
I hear you. Congratulations. Last time I had a drink was on my birthday, and Dangerous passed out on me.
Jeremy, I have this this flower is Georgia peach, and it leaves you smiling. It's so super funny. But I smoked a joint of that the other day, and then I went on like a murder spree in Call of Duty. I was getting like 50 and 40 kill streaks and shit like that. I just went insane.
Okay, I didn't think it was you. I don't know who it is. I think it's a group of people, to be honest with you, that are trying to get him shut down because he's got 2 strikes on his main channel.
You talking about John?
Yeah, I'm talking about John.
Yep, I heard about that.
And then freaking he just barely started up a brand new backup channel, has 1 post on it, and already he's getting a warning for that one. It's like,
wow.
Kidding me. Yeah, dude, I don't know who's got it in for him. I don't know if it's YouTube or a freaking sabotage group.
Well, and then I heard, I forgot who it was. I don't know if it was Prepping 101 or somebody, but they were talking about the YouTube videos, and there was a setting you could set where it was like a embedding kind of deal where like if you post a video, it becomes YouTube's property, and if you click that embed thing off, then that way you could share it on other forms first and then post it on YouTube or something or other.
Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know enough about this shit myself. You would think
I'm just starting out.
Prepared mind. Yeah,
Miguel. Yeah, that is John at the Prepared Mind.
Prepared Mind. That's who John is.
Yeah, the Prepared Mind channel, which is
he's good.
He's shut down right now because somebody got him a fucking strike.
Bastard.
They've been coming after him hard.
They have been, and it doesn't make it, dude, because he doesn't say anything outlandish. I mean, we talk a lot more shit over here than he does.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, he doesn't. I mean, he's got code for everything. I mean, he doesn't say anything incendiary. He is hellaciously mild. You know. I think it's just because his reach. To be honest with you, I think it's because of the crowd, because of the audience he gets. I think that's why they find him so threatening. You know.
Maybe, yeah. But I mean, he does got heathens like us over there.
Well, not only that, but I mean, he's clear, he's logical, he covers everything, and he's got a hell of a reach. And I mean, you watch his videos, he makes a hell of a point. I mean,
Oh, let's hope so. Unscrupulous. Can you see the screen? Oh, Supreme Court Justice Clarence Thomas raised eyebrows over a statement appearing to warn social media companies that their right to censor objectionable speech might be curtailed soon.
I hope so.
That would be freaking awesome, man.
I sure as hell hope so.
Man, then maybe some of the videos that have been blocked on my channel would be allowed to be put back up there. I'm not showing tits, ass, nothing like that. Yeah, okay, so maybe we have a disagreement. Maybe, maybe I think the freaking election was fraudulent. Yeah, I absolutely believe it. 100% wholeheartedly. I know it. And the vaccine, I mean, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I have one friend that had just recently, his wife's grandpa took it and freaking died. And then I know other people that have taken it and they're still just fine. So I mean, I don't know. I've heard of people getting the vaccine and then they get tested a week later and they're positive. I mean, it's just untested territory, but they don't want us talking about it. Doesn't make any damn sense.
Well, hell, nothing's made sense since 2020.
That's true. And now 2021 is here, and it's like, hey, 2020, hold my beer.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, seriously, we're going from bad to worse, dude. Everybody's like, oh, 2021's a brand new year. Everything's going to be great. It's like,
talk about shit tornado.
Yep.
Anybody that even thought that was just whatever. Moron.
Dumbasses.
Did I celebrate the new year? Absolutely. I celebrated it with the typical fashion way. Stars and stripes and boom booms.
Boom booms. Bang bangs.
Well, when it comes to that vax, all I gotta say is just the one saying, period. I will not comply. No, thank you. Kiss my ass. I'm good.
Not comply.
Nope. I won't comply either. You know what? If they want to try and make me an outlaw, go ahead. But you know what? Now Arizona's put down regulations that basically says, hey, man, you're not going to be an outlaw. Fuck them. They got no right here.
Right.
Whatever they pass up there, especially on the Second Amendment, ain't going to mean a fucking thing down here. And that goes for quite a few other states as well. I know a lot of them are passing it.
Well, and I'm looking at it in a common sense point of view. I'm not going to accept an unconstitutional law from an illegitimate government. That's just as simple as it is.
The Supreme Court ordered us to ignore any law that is unconstitutional because it has no power in juris. Marbury versus Madison, another case, Norton versus Shelby County. They can make all the unconstitutional laws they want. We are not to obey them as citizens. They have no power against us.
Right.
Nope.
Truer words have never been spoken.
Thomas said today's digital platform provides avenues for historically unprecedented amounts of speech, including speech by government actors. Also unprecedented, however, is the concentrated control of so much speech in the hands of a few private parties. Man, I hope this goes to trial. I hope this goes to the Supreme Court.
Well, to quote Arkansas, I'm going to take a GOAP. I'll be right back.
Man, you pee a lot.
All right. Wow, Dr. Pepper.
230. Yeah, I don't know enough about this 230 bill. No, I haven't studied. I haven't really studied it at all. I've heard about it before. It's the one where it talks about the internet censorship, but I don't know if the 230 is supposed to protect our free speech or not protect it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I'm guessing the 230 is going against our right to free speech because that would be unconstitutional because in our First Amendment says we have the right to free speech. Give or take. Layman's
Right.
terms.
It never said except on any platform or social media or press. The press has free speech. These platforms are not publishers; they're just place providers. So they
Mm-hmm.
really should not be able to censorship anything. And I wish we could all get together and file a multi-trillion, billion, gazillion dollar lawsuit against Zuckerberg,
Oh yeah.
against YouTube, against all of them.
Yep.
Let's take it to court.
Yep. Oh man, we've got some heavy hitters too. Man,
Yeah.
Alex Jones. Man, Alex Jones was like a millionaire. I mean, he is a millionaire, but I mean, seriously, you know, he got hit the first and the hardest, man. They tried to make an example out of him.
Ice cream?
Yeah, okay. No, thank you.
Who wants ice cream?
Is it beer flavored?
No, caramel flavor. See? Ooh, caramel. Who likes
Oh,
caramel?
get out of here.
I would throw honey on that stuff.
Ew, really?
Hell yeah, I love honey.
Come on, who doesn't like caramel?
Give or take.
I like
can
chocolate.
do small amounts.
Who likes chocolate?
I
Jeremy?
like chocolate.
What?
No, crap.
Jeremy, what do you like on your ice cream?
We'll let the dogs out.
I like caramel and hot fudge.
He said caramel. He's my favorite.
Yeah.
Right there. That stuff's the bomb.
Well,
Hi,
okay,
everybody.
I'm not gonna lie with you. I'm
Look,
very
you
cute, so I always get to do shit.
Oh,
All right. All right, Michelle, give us an update. What's going on down there in Minnesota or up there in Minnesota?
As far as what I can tell, the police were responding to a call. I believe I'm getting 3 different things, but you know, those 3 different things are from CBS, ABC, and then Fox News, which is not always right. They're responding to a police call, which would be a robbery. I guess that's what they're saying. And the suspect is a convicted felon. And the police show up. There was a little bit of altercation, and then the police shoot and killed the suspect. And this happened earlier. But it's the riots have been just started as soon as nightfall comes. You know that's what happens. Antifa comes out, and you got Black Lives Matter along with Antifa, and they're rioting right now in Minneapolis. So that's the newest news for that.
Yeah. Okay.
I was gonna share this video, and someone was live streaming the riot, but his video was just taken down.
Actually, I was trying to
You're looking a bit further than usual.
The live stream of riots because there's people out there, and I'm pretty sure that the ones that are doing it are recording themselves because that's how smart they are.
Yeah, or you got people that just show up to these riots and think they're
just do it. Yeah,
a superhero. Yeah. It was at 8:30 in the morning call, I guess. Apparently, it was early in the morning. It's not like it happened at night.
Oh, okay. So all right. Then okay. I thought this happened just recently.
Yeah. No.
Is that the one where the cop ended up having to shoot through the car?
It very well could be. I don't know if he was on foot or in the car. It very well could be. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, what I heard is that he was like, I think he had a warrant for him, and he like jumped in the car and tried to drive off, and the cop shot into the car and killed him.
Oh damn!
It was actually a felony warrant.
See, that's why.
But we'll have to wait.
CBS.
See how it all plays out.
Yeah.
And the first source I got was CBS Twitter thing. So yeah, you can't always believe everything.
No,
Right.
yeah, you can't. Not over there.
Yeah.
They are known for spewing out fake shit and then have to come back later and be like, we're gonna redo that. Sorry
Well,
about
here, I mean,
that, folks. Yeah,
this
we
sounds
lied
like
to you. Too
it
bad.
sounds.
Some of you fucking fell for it.
What pisses me off is the justifiable ones. Let's just say this: he did have a weapon. He tried to shoot the police, and let's just say, for instance, he shot the police. Even if they shoot the police, have a weapon, if they're a criminal, if they're breaking the law, Black Lives Matter does not care. They're gonna automatically riot, loot, steal, and burn.
Yep.
And
Oh,
it's
yeah, they do
never
it
really
regardless.
about the person that was killed.
Yes.
Never
Well,
ever is.
You just heard too that the co-founder of Black Lives Matter just bought a 1.4
$1
billion
million
house
Yeah.
in an
In a white
80%
neighborhood.
neighborhood. Yeah.
Actually, from what I understood, it was more than one house. It was multiple houses.
4.
They were all multi-million-dollar houses.
Okay, well, there you go.
4 houses. That must be nice, right?
I'm working for the wrong
Pissed off
company.
over that though, right? The ones that are looting and saying Black Lives Matter are pissed off that their co-founder just bought 4 brand new houses for
In
them.
a white
They're still in
prominent
the fucking
neighborhood.
ghetto, you know what I'm saying?
Right,
And
Black
not-
Lives Matter leader and owns houses in a white prominent neighborhood. Now, why is that? Why did you build a house or buy a home in a white prominent neighborhood? Let's tell the truth. Why did you do that?
Maybe because
We all know why she did that.
Yeah.
It's safer there.
Thank you. And why isn't it safe in the ghetto? Because the blacks are killing each other. And the Hispanics and the whites. Dang. They're all killing each other.
All of them are. They're all killing each other.
By the way, I just got back from my bathroom break, so I thought I'd say hi to you, pro-life, and say hi to you, Ricky.
Hey, brother, love you.
You too, bud.
I didn't know you had a channel, man. I've been watching you guys over here on Dangerous. No, I'm hanging out with the Dangerous dude on a regular basis. I'm always over here. I may not say anything. Probably sitting back in there in my chair, watching porn on my other screen or some crazy thing, just hanging out with you guys, But I'm hanging out here.
I just started my channel a few days ago. It was like, I don't know, like 3 or 4 days ago or something like that. Because I was debating on it a long time, and I saw a lot of the drama stuff that was going on, and
all this fucking drama. Oh my God!
Right.
What do you guys think about the drama? Thank you. Good job. I don't want to hear about it. Bunch of fucking drama. What's happening with all the drama? And I'm just gonna tell you guys, I hate it. It's all a bunch of bullshit. And I just been sitting back. I don't know. Maybe you guys haven't noticed. I haven't been hanging out with you guys too much because I've been sitting back, listening and watching all the different channels, all the preppers and all my friends, and how drama infiltrated us. Guys, if you see drama, ignore it. Don't fucking go there. I'm telling you. Don't respond. If somebody's in your channel creating drama, kick them out. Fuck them. Bullshit. You're out of here. You're in my inner circle with all my friends, and you're creating all this bullshit. You're out of here. I ain't putting up with you. So.
Well, I think you said it. You think you said it simplest. I mean, why are you gonna show up on somebody's channel just to start crap? I mean, you
Right.
elected yourself to come. You can go the hell the same way you came in.
Yeah, drop your link somewhere in chat or something, so I can follow you, man.
I can't do it. I can't get access to chat. 'Cause I'm on my phone, so somebody else will have to
Okay.
do it.
Somebody drop his link, and I yield, guys. I yield. I love you guys, man. Fuck all this drama bullshit that's happening throughout our friends and family. Okay, so
Dude, it's
fuck all
happening.
that. Oh my God, piss me off.
No. So don't know.
Yeah, see, that's why I held off on starting my channel, because I didn't want to get caught up in all that crap either.
Oh yeah, it's like I'd be curious to hear about that story. You don't know about that drama, but you've seen plenty lately. And dude, that was actually one of the things we were discussing tonight, Best Life. was this ain't just happening in the prepper community. This is happening all over the place, man. It's like, okay, we got freaking Russia and Ukraine. We got freaking China and Taiwan. We got freaking Joe Biden up there trying to fucking talk about taking our fucking Second Amendment. And now we get freaking bullshit inside of our own community. Like, come on, man.
Right.
God, come on.
Now is the time to pull
Been
together,
watching
people,
it.
not pull apart. You know what I mean?
Dangerous. Let me tell you something. I'd have them join your chat or join your stream or whatever. And that goes with all the different live streams that are out there. I just sit back and watched all this fucking crap come down. You know, it's like, what the fuck is going on? Why all of a sudden everybody hates it? You know, everybody. And I'm looking at this for like 3 weeks, and I'm laughing my ass off, dude. I'm going, what the fuck is going on? So, what I actually did is pulled out my little spiral notebook and my little pen and piece of paper, and I started writing down like a map who is creating all the fucking drama. Where in all these different chat rooms that we have and our community, our little map, my circle, who is in all those fucking chat rooms? And I'm just like shocked, you know? Holy crap.
Yeah, it's getting even. Yeah,
Don't look at my channel or me because I don't allow it.
I agree with you. I don't
either.
allow it either, girlfriend. I don't allow it. You know, somebody comes talking to me about some drama, I'll tell them go away. I do not
used to
want to hear your
cry.
bullshit.
Ricky,
Yeah.
I used to cry because people were calling me names over my YouTube channel. If Bobby was here to tell you, he would tell you. You know, it's just crazy. And I finally
I was there.
said, I finally was just like, I can't let this bother me anymore.
Right.
I have to, you know.
You just can't.
I'm so over all the bullshit, you know. Oh my God.
I promise. When I say I'm pro-life warrior, I'm pro-life.
Right. We're family.
Well, and you know, like I said, you know, it's time to pull together, people, not apart. You know.
Yep.
Exactly.
Shelly, don't let this stop you from starting a channel. Because you know what? Yeah, Shelly. Because all right, you know what? I have friends that have way more subs and they get way more viewers when they go live. I'll get 30, 40, maybe if I'm lucky, sometimes I'll get 70 or 80. But it's not about that for me. You know what I mean? It's like I don't care how many people are here. It's just the quality of the people that are here. It's more. It's more like it for me.
May I respond to Shelly?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so having your own channel is your way of venting and releasing all the fucking drama that's going on in your world and saying, "Hey, look, you dumbasses! I love to go live and call people dumbasses." You know, and you have the First Amendment right to get out there and call your friends and family dumbasses. So I would suggest absolutely start your channel, get out there and do something. Put your link in the chat room, and I will follow you. I will. And I'm looking forward to your content. It's not about making numbers. It's not about being a giant YouTube dude or woman. It's about sharing your opinions. And
Shelly's definitely a woman.
And I yield.
Okay.
Hell yeah. You got a channel? Do you want to make a channel? You got
I'll tell you one thing about Shirley is I don't need to worry about accidentally misgendering her. So she's that kind of woman, and at the same time, yeah, she's been on here. She was just on here. What was it, last night, Shirley? Or was it last
so,
night or
yeah.
the night before?
Yeah.
She comes on here. Yeah. Don't mind me. I'm packing another bowl, y'all.
What you talking about? Packing another bowl? Ain't you ready? Aren't you prepared?
I'm eating my ice cream.
Yeah, ice cream sounds good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but you don't like caramel.
No,
That
I
hurts my
like. I'm
feelings.
not saying I don't want it.
I'm just
I mean-
playing. I don't care if you don't like it or not. Are we all smoking or what?
Yep.
I think we're about ready to. Yeah.
Not me.
I haven't stopped. Y'all know me.
I'm the only one that's straight edge on the panel, but I haven't smoked in years.
I lost
and
a
I haven't
big
drank.
chunk of friends over this topic.
I'm not smoking or drinking anything. I'm doing pharmaceuticals.
Yeah. Oh man, Moose got us all top. Yeah, Moose
Oh,
got us
Moose,
all
man.
top.
Oh,
I
shit.
got in a big argument.
yield.
I got in this argument on Facebook, and some of my friends got involved in it. All I asked is, if you're stoned and high as a kite, don't drive. If you feel intoxicated on any kind of over-the-counter medications, don't drive. You know? Oh boy, this started in a huge argument. Like, I lost a good 6-7 friends, local friends too, who live in my same community, who literally think that you're able to drive even high as a kite. And I know for a fact certain marijuana does affect your body, and if you feel impaired, don't drive. Like,
Well,
if
yeah.
I
No.
smoke,
Yeah,
if I
you'll be
smoke,
doing 5 miles an hour in a 55 zone.
I
Exactly.
know.
I will not drive
tell you
if I
something.
smoke. I won't drive.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Let me tell you
That's just how I
something.
am.
From a cop's perspective,
I
we
won't
like
drive
pe-
and smoke. Sorry, I can't.
we like people that smoke weed because they're the ones sitting at the intersection when it's green. Just saying. Oh, hey, Bubba, what's up?
Looking at the pretty light.
Right.
Right.
Well, and I guess another way to look at it is if you're driving down the street and that chipmunk running down the road is going faster than you are, yeah, you probably smoked one.
Yeah. I don't smoke enough and get obliterated high and then get behind the car. I just won't do it.
Never.
Right.
And my kids know that
Less
too.
driving is drunk driving.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Now, granted, sometimes I'll maybe have a beer or two, and then I'll take the back roads like up to my sister's house. But dude, it's like 2 beers. I'm not even buzzed at that point.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. Let me tell you something. I'm the kind of guy that would just piss your day off. Because if you're driving impaired and if you're putting other people at risk, I'm going to be that guy that says, hey, buddy, you're fucked.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm just saying. You know why? Because I have driven impaired. I have gone through that driving while impaired. And I have actually responded to people that were driving just a little impaired. I'm just cruising along, and they had a head-on collision with a family, and we have 5 or 6 dead bodies out there on the fucking highway. I've responded to that shit. So you know what? There is no driving while impaired in my book, because dude, let me tell you something. I have seen too many fucked up accidents.
Dude, all right, but you know what? All right, here's my rebuttal to this one. You know what? We're seeing more accidents from fucking distracted drivers than we are from drunk drivers right now, Ricky.
Okay, so I won't agree with that. I won't agree with that. I'll have to.
I always see those fucking signs over the highway. The big old
Yeah.
ones. It's like
I won't I want to agree with that without the statistics, but let me tell you something. Impaired for some people is really fucked up for some others. You know, you don't know you don't know when you're going to be driving down headed home, had a couple of beers, and I got my phone and I'm texting on my phone. Yeah, I'm on my way home and I'm cool, you know. And holy shit, I crossed a double yellow and killed a family. What? Oops.
No, that's
Damn it, man.
Well, I mean, I don't even, dude. Like seriously, I don't even play with my phone when I'm freaking sober driving, which I am mostly. I mean, I'll put on like a podcast, you know, like I know how long it's gonna take me to get there, and I'll put on a podcast that will freaking play the duration. You know, that way I ain't got to worry about fucking skipping and having to pick up my phone because I don't even answer it when I fucking phone call. Like seriously, my sister will try calling me, my mom, my kids.
Okay, so I'm gonna make this short. Okay, so I think you get my point about impaired driving. Impaired means impaired. I don't give a fuck how impaired you think you are. I had a couple of beers. I'm going, you know, to take the back roads.
You know what, Ricky?
Oh shit! I was having too much fun, and I was going 90 around this turn on this gravel road, and hot damn, mama in the minivan with all her
Yeah,
kids.
well,
And
all right. Define the impaired. I mean, dude, like
impaired.
a lot of us, like okay, we may go to sleep for 6, 8 hours a night, and we wake back up, and we're a little bit groggy. Does that not mean we're still not impaired?
Okay, so impaired would be am I going to allow you to pilot my uh 747, you know, or
Yeah, please do.
am I going to allow you to drive a fire truck or an ambulance or a sheriff's vehicle? You know, what's impaired? Okay, so I'll give you an example of impaired. Okay, so there was a day where there was a lost person and there was a mission, and I got a page on my pager to respond immediately to emergency operations center. I was fucked up, man. I'm like looking, I'm reading the text like with one eye. What? Immediately I called and I said, nope, not happening, because I'm impaired. I ain't going out there, man. I don't care what the fuck it is. So if you think that you're not impaired, and you're tired, you've been up like 3 days and drinking alcohol and whatever, are you impaired? Am I going to allow you to get in a F-16 or whatever, do your job? No. If you're impaired, you can't do your fucking job. That's what I'm saying. And if your job, now listen, and if your job is just traveling down the highway to go down to 7-Eleven and get yourself a little frosty thing or whatever, if that's your job and you're impaired, man, you don't qualify. If you kill a family, man, I'm just saying, I yield.
Okay. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
I
well,
get you, dude.
my daughter and husband died because of somebody who was on marijuana and probably had a couple beers in her. She had 2 previous DWIs, so I know for a fact. Especially the next day when she runs through a drug rehab, I know she was on something. And ever since then, my mind is ever since then my mind's completely changed. And on my Facebook post, I didn't mean anything mean. I didn't tell nobody had the right to smoke marijuana. All I said was, since Governor Cuomo passed this law, you're going to have teenagers who will just start licenses. They smoke marijuana, but their bodies react differently. Their brains act differently on marijuana. They get behind the wheel. That's all they have to do is double cross a double line and kill the people on the other side of the road, if not themselves. Is it really worth it? It's not. And all I just asked kindly was people just to drive sober, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can even take over-the-counter medication and your body can feel altered, like cough medication and NyQuil and all that stuff.
Like right now.
Like the medication I'm on, it tells you right on the back, do not drive or operate heavy machinery. Well, sure, I'm going to take a pain pill or a sleeping pill and go fire up the bulldozer in the backyard.
Actually, Moose Man, let me tell you something. I'll be with you on that. I'm going to do a couple of shots. I'm going to be right with you. Let's go play in the backyard with the dozer. Anyway. No, that's the bottom line. Okay, so
I'm
impaired can be you have a severe cold and you're lethargic or whatever, you know. I'm serious. It can go down to that limit, but you know, if I was
No, I get what you're saying here, Ricky. It's like when I used to have a job back before the coup. You know, I would always wake up about 2 hours early, and I would have some coffee, and I would be up for at least an hour before I even went to work. I mean, back in the day, I used to just freaking wake up half an hour early, enough time to get my clothes, make sure I had my wallet, everything I needed, get my lunch, and freaking boom, I'm out the door. But now that I'm getting older, you know, it takes me a little bit longer. I like to be up a little bit before work, so gives me more time to wake up, and like you said, then I can get out of the lucidity.
How old are you?
I'll be I'm 48.
You're a fucking puppy, dude. Let me tell you something.
I don't
When
feel
you
like
get
a fucking
no,
puppy,
listen.
man. I don't
Listen.
feel like a puppy, you asshole.
You're a puppy.
Yeah, you
I'm
know
telling
what?
you.
This puppy fucking got teeth, though, motherfucker.
Well, let me tell you something there, puppy. Let me just throw something in your lap. Okay, so as a puppy, let me tell you something.
That's it.
When you get to
I'm gonna mute him.
What? Fucker.
Fucking with you, Ricky. Go ahead.
You best.
Tell me how much of a fucking puppy I am, you motherfucker.
No, I just want to give you a heads up and a warning. Okay, so I'm getting ready to turn 62.
Oh,
okay.
Boo.
Wait.
I'm sorry.
Wait.
What?
Here in about you're what, 43?
48.
Holy shit! You're about to turn 50, and then all of a sudden, let me tell you something. Everything starts deciding it's gonna shut down like an old fucking car.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm kind of. Yeah. No, I get.
You can't let that happen. Let me tell you something, man. You can't let that happen.
I'll tell you what, man. I went to the pool Friday, and I was doing my laps, and freaking Saturday I woke up and I was like, okay, all right, a little bit of cramp in my leg, but not too bad. And then this morning I wake up and I freaking step out of bed and I could barely stand up. I'm like, holy crap! And I had to go use the John, and I'm like freaking like grabbing the fucking bathtub and the fucking toilet tank to sit down because they just, oh my god, like seriously.
Oh my god, that's so funny right there, brother.
But you know, but
so you still messed up. What I'm saying is, you're a puppy. Okay,
other mornings I wake up and I can run around like a freaking a fucking 12-month-old dog.
Oh my god. I got a walker for you.
Yeah, I've got one of those too.
I yield. I love you, brother.
No, actually, no. My son, when he broke his leg, he had to have a walker. They had to put a fucking pin in his leg.
Damn.
Yeah, the way he snapped it, he fell down. He fell about 6 feet off a ladder and landed freaking directly sideways on one of his legs. Yeah.
Oh shit.
It was a messed up thing, but so we got that. They even have that freaking toilet seat that you could sit on in the shower. All right, it's not a toilet seat, but it's a freaking seat that you can
It's a shitting chair. Not a sitting chair, a shitting chair. I got one of those too.
Yeah, unscrupulous. Well, maybe I'll find out. But I'll tell you what, man, I lived a hard life, dude. I have, dude, and I know I'm not quite 50 yet, but I'll tell you what, man, I've got one leg that feels like fucking braille because I've got so many scars on it, so. Yeah,
you kind of got that cottage cheese texture going on there.
That what?
That cottage cheese texture going on.
Yeah. What used to be skin is now just a former memory of skin. After 50 shit starts haunting you. Oh, hurting that you didn't even know you had. You know what? I really hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, I had one of my friends die at like freaking 56. It died of, but he was on the H. You know what I mean? He was doing some hardcore shit.
Oh, he was doing horse.
Yeah, so I stay away from that. Now, are you kidding me, guardsman? Dude, freaking dangerous jesters. Jeremy has damn it, Jeremy, I can't remember what it is. He has something with his body where he gets those things all the fucking time. The freaking the kidney stones.
Oh, dude, those things suck, man. But I'm so used to them now. I pass them at work. But I can tell you, I know that the largest kidney stone that I've passed was, I think he said it was the ultrasound thing. I think he said it was like 3.5 or 4 carats, something like that. But I remember it was the length of a jelly bean and the size of a Tylenol. Like,
holy shit!
Holy fuck! Okay, so is there video, dude? Come on, there's got to be video of that.
Yeah, man.
That's
I had four surgeries.
So here's my next relevant question there, Jeremy. Do you still have feeling in your penis?
Oh, yeah.
What?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Dude, after passing something like that, dude, that's like giving birth.
Dude,
Man,
I've
met women that have had like 3 and 4 kids, and they're like, "Nah, just put it in my butt. At least then I can feel it."
But yeah,
oh damn.
Oh yeah, I still feel down there.
I'm sorry for all the women in the chat, man, but I keep this thing real. Like
you're kind of weird, brother. Just saying.
When I first got diagnosed with it, okay, they did a ultrasound thing on both of my kidneys, X-rays on both of my kidneys, and between both of my kidneys, I had 36 kidney stones. I had 18 in each kidney. And they did a lithotripsy at first to try to break them up, and that didn't do anything. So what they had to do then was they had to put me under, and they had to go through the tip of my manhood with a laser and blast them out, and then pick the little pieces out individually. And they did one kidney first, and then they put a stent in me, and I waited a week. And then the next week, they did the next kidney the exact same way, put a stent in me. I did a week.
Holy
and
hell.
then after that, I did another lithotripsy, And after that lithotripsy, they did another stent, and then for another week, and then I had one more lithotripsy after that. The reason why I massively produce kidney stones is because my body produces too much calcium.
Calcium.
Oh, calcium buildup.
Yep.
Wow.
Which is great for me not breaking bones, but yet I have to deal with a kidney stone problem.
Yeah,
Wow.
you're getting clogged plumbing.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Ugh. Oh my god.
I have not been through one yet.
No, I don't drink soda. No.
No, I mean, thank God I haven't been through one. My stepdad went through one about 2 years. He had a kidney stone, and man, it crippled him.
Oh yeah, it'll drop you to your knees, dude. If you're not used to it, I mean, and I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I mean it'll drop me to my knees, but I'm so used to the pain that I know what it feels like. Like on an everyday basis between my knee with the pins in it from my motorcycle accident that almost killed me, my colitis, and my kidneys. On an everyday basis, my pain is anywhere from a 1 to a 3. But I've just lived with it for so many years that I'm just used to it. It's just that's why I smoke so much pot, to be honest with you.
Well, and then the soda thing, I know where they're coming from with that. Because I mentioned I drink Dr. Pepper earlier. I do drink pop, but here's the catch, okay? Because I still work. I've been through royal hell with my health. But anyway, I do drink a lot of water, especially when I'm at work. That's all I drink is water. Like the little like these little like the Walmart water bottles like these.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah.
I go through about 6 or 7 of these bastards a day. And that's not even counting what I go through at work. So, I kind of, it's also the way I look at it. It's good to do that especially if you're drinking soda, because, you're flushing out your kidneys and everything, it's got to clean out the filter, and you're not getting dehydrated.
Yeah, well, that's how I do it. I mean, I'll stay up here until like 2 or 3 in the morning, drinking beer and hanging out with y'all. But then, I've got fresh water in my bedroom. So when I wake up, say 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock in the morning, I don't reach for another drink. I go for the water, or maybe a glass of milk.
But with my kidneys though, man, like that pain when you're the most excruciating, the first pain that you have is when the kidney is dropping from your kidney to your actual bladder. And the easiest way to describe it is like taking a pebble and trying to push it through a piece of cheesecloth, except for it's solid meat.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? That's so it's ripping and tearing right through your kidney. But it hurts so bad that you're throwing up so much that you can't keep water down, and your stomach hurts from throwing up. You're in pain because it doesn't matter how you sit or which way you turn or whatever. You're just on the ground crying pretty much from your mom. The next pain you have after that, after it drops into the bladder, the pain you'll have in the bladder area when it's getting ready to pass through your urethra. You'll have the bladder of an infant. And I mean, literally, it's like every 3 minutes, you're like, damn, I got to go pee. Damn, I got to go pee. Damn, I got to go pee. And you really don't pee anything. And then all of a sudden, I hate to be blunt and vulgar about it, but from the tip of your balloon knot all the way to the tip of your manhood, it's like nothing but Sandsbergs, and then it shoots out, and then it's complete relief.
Oh, wow.
I'm not gonna sleep tonight, man. I'm just saying, hold on, back up. No, don't say it again, please.
Well,
it's like pissing an anti-submarine mine.
It's like pissing out a Sandsberg. That's what it feels like. Like you're peeing a Sandsberg.
Well, just to give a nod back to Jeremy, I know what you're talking about with the colitis, because part of my health problems, I have Crohn's, so I'm right there with you.
Yeah, and that hurts. You know, that stomach that's an always constant pain too. You know, I mean, you got to be careful what you eat and everything. You know, and it messes your diet up every time. You want to go out and you feel fine, and then 5 minutes later down the road, you're like, oh man, I can't do this. You got to turn around and go back home.
Yep. Been there, done that.
The hell, Josh, you better be in bed.
That's crazy, Mark. Really? That's what he said?
Yeah, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't feel any kind of pity for the Royals.
Yeah, I mean, fuck them. They're nothing but. I don't. Are you deleting this?
Yeah, probably not.
Okay, I ain't gonna say it. Then they're horrible people. Horrible people.
Pedophiles,
Baby
sex
eating,
traffic, satanic worship,
satanic worship.
Now it's getting deleted.
eating,
Thank you very much.
what?
That's why I
You
didn't
know,
say
eating
anything,
flesh.
but Ricky just screwed it all up for you.
Fucking-
I'm
I was
sorry.
being good. That's why when I see that motherfucker popping there, I'm like, man, I don't know if I want to let this guy on the panel.
I was being good. I
Well, we
was
could-
being good.
Well, we could go down the Alex Jones route and go the whole reptilian route.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you can go down that rabbit hole too.
He isn't going to his father's funeral. He's probably too busy with his new hooker.
Which one?
I don't know. That's just it. I don't know these people. I don't know.
Neither do I.
We shouldn't even be talking about them. But you know what? Fuck them. They're supposed to be royalty.
You know what? You know what?
Talk about them. Fuck the royals.
When anybody asks me a question at work, they'll
the
ask me a
government.
question
I'll
that
say
I
it.
don't know.
I'll say it straight out. Fuck the government. Fuck all governments. You know what? These motherfuckers get a little bit of power, and then they're like, that's all right. We'll just twist this way, and then we'll have this much power. And then we'll twist it this way, and we'll create this problem and come up with this solution, and then boom, they got this much power. I mean, fuck them all, dude. Like, dude.
Well, hasn't that been the whole model kind of to begin with? It's the whole distraction, reaction, solution.
Hegelian dialectic.
Oh my God! Not them again. Not the government. Oh no.
No. They would never create the problem.
Oh no.
Nah.
Oh,
I'd
no.
never do that.
Not them.
And then come up.
Not those poor innocent
Can you guys
souls.
see that? I don't know if you can see that. Can you? Is it too bright?
It looks like a tree thing.
I gotta put my old man eyes on.
Life?
Well, that is the T-shirt that I made today. One of them.
Oh, that's pretty cool. I like
Pretty.
it.
Yeah.
I like it.
One more.
I'm sure it would look really good on me.
Yeah.
Sexy
This one
on
will
you.
look really cute on you, Ron.
That one is what that's dangerous is right there.
Right
Oh my
there.
God.
Butterfly.
All right, now I hate you.
I love you.
I love you.
Hate me, love me, I still love you. No, I'm gonna come up with a really cool shirt for you. I just gotta get used to not burning myself with the damn thing. That press machine turns hotter than an oven's. Trust me on that.
Yeah. The screen printing, yeah, I bet. Yeah, it's got to be.
I got
hot.
myself good today. Yep, I haven't done the lettering yet. And to get the lettering, you guys got to remember, you got to get it, first of all, spelled correctly, lined up correctly, secondly, and make sure it doesn't even move an inch, because even if it just moves an inch, it messes up the whole shirt. So, yeah, it's a learning process.
Yeah, it's an exact science.
What's going on, Mark? Why don't you get up here? Hey,
I need a vacation. Why do I gotta wait another month? This sucks. I have to get my teeth done first before I go anywhere.
Damn, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I know my mom's up. She's Facebook.
Oh, okay.
5 o'clock my time too.
I know. See, there's my mom right there.
5 o'clock. Hey, what are you doing, boy? Get over here. I'm making breakfast.
Congratulations, though, on the house and everything. I'm real.
Well,
really
yeah,
good.
yeah. I still have to do paperwork and everything. So it's like I said, keep on praying. You know, when I get in there, that's when we're gonna be like, yeah, I did
It's
it.
a long
You know,
process. Trust me, it can take a little bit. I know it seems that way. It's very overwhelming. I know
Yeah.
when we bought our first house, it was very stressful. But once you're done and you get those keys and you're there, you're like finally relaxed because now
Well,
it's your
I mean,
house. You can do what you want.
and I need some TLC done to the inside. Like
Oh
I've looked
yeah,
at
there's
it, and
nothing wrong
I've
with
had
that.
them pull up the carpet because I said I'll do it myself, the linoleum and stuff
Yeah.
like that. I've got
And
to
there's nothing
like,
wrong with that.
yeah, I've got to repaint because the paint is horrible. I mean, those junkies, they I don't know what the hell they were thinking of those colors, man. I really don't. But you know, and all I need is some TLC, which you know, once I get those keys, guess what? I'm in the 30-year club. You know what I'm saying? Because you know, I plan. I'm not going anywhere. You know what I mean? So I mean, I got. It doesn't have to be done all in 1 month. You know, I've got
That's
30 years to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just start in one room in one area and just keep on expanding outward. You know.
That's awesome.
But yeah, I know. I can't wait, y'all. I mean, my house is like 80-90% packed.
My Blaine, yeah, I hear you, brother. I know it is getting late. I'm getting a little bit tired myself. But
Yeah, I might go ahead and just.
I'm gonna hang out. I'm gonna hang out for at least the rest of this beer.
Oh, Kay's getting ready to jump on in a sec. She says.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Hurry up, because he said he's getting ready to get off when he's done with his beer. And
Yeah,
Hobo Biaxo is still sleeping.
I barely.
And
I'm up.
I'm still eating my ice cream.
Yeah, I know.
Who does not like ice cream in the middle of the night? I don't know who does not like ice cream.
Man, look, I sleepwalk a lot. My mom's seen me do it. Like when she stayed here, like during like Christmas time and stuff like that. Or we had a bad winter one time, and she stayed here for a couple weeks. And my stepdad, and they sat here and they watched me. And I got up and I slept walk, and I literally made like steaks and shit while I'm sleeping. I mean, they would see me make cereal and shit, and they were like, I mean, yeah, oh yeah, I'll smoke in my sleep. My mom would sit there and watch me sit there and smoke cigarettes in my sleep and smoke a bowl and then go back to bed.
Jeremy, that's scary.
I know, right?
You know, it's weird because I've had dreams. I mean, it's like I'm awake and I'm laying in bed and I'm smoking a cigarette. And then I'm like and then I fall asleep with the cigarette, and then I wake up, and there's no cigarette in my hand, and there's no burn marks, and I'm like, okay, I just dreamed I was smoking in bed. It was just weird fucking dreams, man. I get weird fucking dreams.
Like when, like a couple of times. I mean, there's been plenty of times where I've woken up. Or I've slept walk doing it because I've woken up the next morning and been like, who the hell made pancakes in the middle of the night? And I'm the only one here. You know what I'm saying? And it's not the dog. They don't have thumbs. You know, they can't turn this shit on. They don't know. They can't mix really with paws like that. They make a mess all over the damn place. So, I mean, you know, imagine.
Because then if they did, we got problems to talk about.
Paws or whatever and flip. It's just going to be a mess. So I know the dog didn't do it. And the cat sure as hell didn't do it. You know, so, and I'm the only one in the house.
Are you sure?
Dude, the dog always blames the cats.
I know. So, you know.
Oh, shit. I never actually talked to or met anybody who actually really slept walk before.
But I'll have counter space. I'll have so much counter space that I can like actually do like
you
my
probably
cooking.
got a big kitchen too.
I can
now
do
I'm
like
jealous.
cooking videos and shit now, like, you know, show y'all like recipes and stuff because really I can't do it here. I live in literally like a matchbox. It's tinder. It's like over 80 years old. It's wow. Yeah, so.
Oh, hey,
how many bedrooms is it?
3.
Cool.
And 2 bathrooms, but yeah.
Cool. That's where I'm at.
And 1.5 acres of land over in.
I ain't got that. I got maybe a freaking 1/4 acre top.
I got 4 bedroom, 2.5 bath.
And I can build my shooting range on there because my mom lives 2 doors down from me, and she's got like a little over an acre of land too, and that's where I shoot sometimes anyway. So I can shoot, build a shooting range on there.
Hey, Moose Man, you was gonna say something?
Not me.
Hey, Moose, I was going to say something to Moose real quick.
Oh, hobo.
Oh,
Check
okay.
it out. Moose, I'm actually just breaking open one today. Right now, brand new bag.
There you go.
I was
quit
gonna
smoking
say
cigarettes, and I feel way better. Just saying.
I get my
do
tobacco.
menthol.
I get my tobacco at Smokers Outlet online, and it's like $11 a bag for the 1
Oh,
pound.
damn.
Yeah, I forget where we get ours. It's a different place. I used to deal with Smokers Outlet, but I found a place that has the Ohm in 5-pound bags, and we buy it in 5-pound bags 2 at a time. It
You
saves
guys are gonna
money and
kill
saves
yourself
shipping. But
smoking
it's
that shit.
Windy City Cigars. Windy
Moose
City
Man.
Cigars.
I'm gonna get on you, Moose Man. Now that you told me you smoke that shit, I'm gonna get on you like your wife probably does. Like, stop
Get on me
smoking
for
that
what?
shit. I want everybody in this chat room on this panel and anybody who smokes tobacco to quit tonight. Do it for you, if not your loved ones, and you'll thank me.
Hold
for
on, Catfish. Whoa. You're overstepping your bounds. You have no right to tell me what I can put in my body and what I can't put in my body, for one thing. But I'm under doctor's orders
too much cancer.
because I have a lung
I just
condition,
love
and
you.
now
I don't
keep
want
my
you to die
lungs
from
cleaned out.
cancer.
Well, now
That reservation tobacco
People
kill
die
you
lung
too.
cancer never smoke. That's bullshit.
Well, now if we can just
Tobacco's kept me alive. Native
now if we can get the
American
vaccine
herb.
people to understand
No,
that.
don't tell me not to smoke. See, that pisses me off when people try to tell me not to smoke because it's none of your damn business.
Just suggestion.
No, it's none of your business. Same as I told the anesthesiologist in the hospital told me I shouldn't smoke. I told him I'm under doctor's orders. I told him he shouldn't masturbate because his hands were growing hair.
Calm down. Don't take my head off. I just I care. That's all.
No, well, I'm sorry. It's a touchy subject.
Okay, so I found it.
I thought it
Windy
was
City
more-
Cigars.
I thought it was more
I don't tell people they should drink. I don't tell people what they should do. I don't care what you do. Don't care about what I do.
I'm sorry.
You know, that's the thing.
Hey, no. You know what? Yeah. No, I get you, Moose.
It's a
You don't
pet
have
peeve
to.
for me. I'm sorry, but it's a
No.
pet peeve.
I mean, I understand where you're coming from. I don't like people fucking trying. Dude, my mom fucking still, at this point, still tries to tell me, "Oh, you shouldn't do that." I'm like, "Yeah, Mom. Well, you know what? You've been trying to tell me this for fucking 48 years. Hasn't worked this far. You really think it's gonna go any further now?" You know what I mean?
The best life right here said it best, though. He says the only thing worse than a non-smoker is an ex-smoker.
Oh, that's yeah. Actually, yeah, they are more religious about it. That's true.
Cheers.
Cheers.
That's all I gotta say. Is cheers.
I've
Cheers,
quit
Moose
1,000
Man.
times, but I'll start back.
Yeah, I like
I've
tobacco.
quit 1,000 times.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
tobacco.
It keeps me from going out and killing people. So it's
Right.
a useful
That's
product.
what I'm Oops, sorry.
I'll just say I'll smoke a bowl and think about it, but then after the bowl, I'll be like, what was I supposed to think about? I'm hungry.
I'll have what you're smoking.
That's what I'm saying. Take notes,
What the
brother.
hell was I gonna do?
Yeah, take notes. Then take a hit. Then take
I
more
thought
notes.
that was Ricky, I thought that was just God's way of exercising us old people more because, you walk into a room to go get something, you get there and then you forget what you was looking for. So you go back to your bedroom and then you realize what you forgot that you was looking for. So you get up and go again. So I thought it was God's way of keeping us old folks exercising.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
do the same damn thing.
Oh,
I do the same damn thing.
Dude, fucking funny, man. Or like
Yep.
if you're like me, it's like I go to like when I get done here, I usually pick up my phone and my gun, and I go over to my freaking over to the bed, and I put them down on my nightstand, and then I'm like, oh shit, now I forgot my beer and my cigarettes, so I have to come back out, bring up those. Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
The worst thing is walking outside to take a piss and then forgetting you got to take a piss.
Oh God. Oh no.
You know what? You know what? Let me tell you what the worst thing is. You puppies. You puppies. You. Wait till you're
We call 'em
like
puppies.
old, and you take a
consider a
leak.
puppy.
You go in the bathroom, take a leak, or you piss off the back side of the porch or whatever. And you put it up, and you forget to roll it up like you're supposed to, but you put it up, and that motherfucker's still pissing. It's like, what? I thought you was done, you dumbass.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Jeez.
Oh man.
Yeah, old man. That's what I'm talking about. Getting old and being a man and
Yeah, I think the worst I've had is like I'll go take a piss, and then like 5 minutes later, it's like I'm like, oh man, I had to go take a piss. So I go back in there and I'm standing there for like a minute or two with my dick hanging out, and I'm like, I thought I had to piss, and then it's like, oh shit, duh. I just
well,
pissed.
I got my thing trained. Okay, so after 60 years of dealing with this second brain thing, I've got it. I got it programmed. I'm going to bed, motherfucker, and I ain't listening to you until like 9 o'clock in the morning. You dumbass. And then it wakes up, and of
Yep.
course there's cats. Putting on.
It's infallible. That one's an infallible one. Yep. You're thinking, okay, I'll get at least 3 or 4
Ricky,
good
I
hours.
hate that problem. Ricky, I hate that same problem you got where it wants to keep going after you're done. So I asked my doctor if he could take a flap out of my nose and put it over the end of it so it would go.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Emergency shut off valve.
Oh, you did. Oh.
Turn the crank.
Oh my god.
I have nothing on that one.
You guys are puppies, man.
Well, they told
you don't even know.
They told me.
You ain't even
They told me
there
after
yet.
this prostate surgery, I'm going to have to wear diapers because I'm not going to be able to control my bladder without doing a lot of exercising, getting new muscles working to shut my bladder flow off. So I told the doctor, I said, well, if it gets too bad, I'll go out to the machine shop, machine something for the end of my wiener that has a valve on it. And he kind of chuckled and he said, well, they already make a device like that. I said, see, somebody else is thinking like me. But I said, if I can't get that done, us Oklahomans always carry a clothespin with us.
Oh God.
Unscrupulous. That's too funny.
I don't want to see the video. Just saying.
I just tried not hit it before I put it away.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of a prepper video, right? Oh God.
Emergency survival.
The clothespin sheet.
Actually, you know what? After seeing some of the freaking videos on YouTube, you could probably get away with making that video. But Moose, please don't do it. Just saying, brother.
Well, hey, I mean, look on the bright side. Guys catch the head of their thing in the zipper. Well, now you got to worry about catching the clothespin.
All right, damn it. Yeah, been there, done that.
Good idea. Yeah, and you need to find a kick with a quaalude real quick, like to get that thing out.
Honey, I got a problem.
I found the marker.
Holy shit. They lit Antifa's ICE building, or the barricade building, on fire last night in Portland.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
They come on
with
blue.
federal officials inside. Now,
Right.
of course, they the fire was put out, but let's say if that caught on fire and a lot of people died. Yeah. Let's
You know,
just
there.
say the media still wouldn't even be talking about it.
No, they're remember they're peaceful protesters. Remember?
Oh, absolutely.
They're
Yeah.
our friend.
Meanwhile,
Michelle,
since the shooting in Minnesota, they're looting and stealing as I speak.
Yeah, absolutely. Michelle,
That's
boost
right
your
now.
audio.
That's happening right now.
Yes.
Sorry.
Holy shit!
Boost your audio about 20%.
All right, hold on. How's that? Is that better?
Way better.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Yeah, in some kind of, it looks like a drugstore and then a sneaker store.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
They
It's a
gotta
Walmart.
They
I got
gotta
the list.
Gotta get their new kicks, man. Telling you
Yeah.
what, man, it's all about this.
They're breaking into a cell phone store right now.
Yeah. Gotta get the current electronics. Yeah.
Where are you watching that on?
It's all Twitter videos. That's where people are
Oh, I don't
posting
have
them
Twitter.
because Instagram is deleting them. Facebook is putting a lot of people and timing them out for sharing it.
Right.
But Twitter right now can't catch up because there's so many people sharing it right now.
I don't have
Yeah.
Twitter.
I know there's one
It'll
dude.
be gone in the morning though.
I knew there was one dude earlier. He was playing a lot of the riot stuff on YouTube. It was PT News.
Yeah, PT. Yeah, he covers it really good too.
Yep.
If you haven't subscribed, and not to mention, the PT. He never specifically said it, but it's basically Patriot News.
Right.
Because, I mean, if you ever watch his videos, the guy is a patriot. It's just he reports on some of the crazy bullshit that's going on because we have to be paying attention as patriots because if it's coming to our town, we should probably know about it.
Well,
yeah.
that'd probably be good to throw a shout out to him at PT News there. He does a good job.
Yes, he does.
Are you guys talking about PTP?
No, PT News. You're talking about Pete the Patriot. Now, Pete
Right.
the Patriot. He's got a good channel
This
too.
is right
But
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause he started out as a freight broker, and now he just does straight news.
Right on.
Yeah.
This
But-
is the streets right now.
Oh, holy shit!
wow, holy crap! Let me see if I can pull that up.
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah, there might be somebody doing it on YouTube. Dangerous, I'm sure now, because a lot of people on Twitter.
I don't know.
They can only share a 50-minute or 50-second video unless they're live streaming.
Hey, Jeremy, you were gonna say something?
No.
I just feel bad because I know somebody who lives right around that neighborhood.
Because I was just looking to see if there because
Look at that. How nice that was for the little fairy to give me a cigarette. Oh, I was gonna say something, but I forgot.
Right, I'm going to bed.
All right, me
Hey,
too.
is that his name? Steve?
Oh, the suspect's name?
No. I'm talking to Shell out here.
Oh,
She's
sorry.
all like, Steve had them, and them who? I don't know who them is. I've been a mod for him since the beginning. I'm
News.
guessing you're talking about PT.
PT News.
Yeah, PT News. Yep.
Yeah, PT News.
Okay, so drop a link.
Steve was straight.
You're a moderator.
Steve
You got a
was streaming
tool.
the
Drop some links.
Yeah, no doubt, right?
Yeah. I watched a lot of his Portland videos. He
Yeah.
had people right there in the middle of that stuff.
You got to remember, they're taking
That
down
guy
people
that
who
night-
stream this stuff.
That night, that guy set himself on fire. That was funny as hell. He was doing
Oh,
the Indian
what?
fire.
Oh
dance.
yeah, I threw the Molotov. Yeah.
Yeah, he went to throw them all at the fucking it. Yep. Got himself instead.
Yep.
Damn
That
Antifa,
happened
damn
when you
Antifa, they
This was them-
can't even burn good.
This was them earlier jumping and smashing police cars because, that's the answer to everything.
Damn Antifa,
I
they
did
can't
see
even.
some of that. That I did see.
I mean, that's the answer to it all right there. I'm sorry, I'm not putting it straight. All right, there you go.
Them damn Antifa characters, they came and burned good.
Yeah.
Man, fucking dude, they act like fucking children or apes. I don't know which. Probably more
Yeah,
like.
but if we say that dangerous freedom, my grandfather, I was going to say that word earlier because that's what my grandpa would say right now today. But we say that we're racist. But how did they act in the wild? Apes, like wild animals.
Actually, you want to know something? I just had a hell of an idea.
It's
I
not
know
about the
a good
skin
way
color.
to get rid of the Antifa. Get a whole bunch of them to start doing a bunch of Pharaoh Rod videos. They'll get rid of a lot of them. They'll burn themselves up.
Here's them going and stealing the very expensive pair of sneakers tonight. Because
Oh
you know
yeah.
this is the answer to everything. They got to get their Jordans.
Told you.
Oh yeah,
They
they'll
got
shout justice for whoever while they're stealing shit.
Yeah, because this is the answer to everything. And you know what Kamala Harris says? I wish I could join them. They are frustrated. They are mad. This is why they're doing that. That's why she said that, because they're mad. This has nothing to do with...
She has joined them. She's just doing it on
They're
the
not
government
mad.
level.
They're thugs. They're criminals. They're
Thank you.
criminals. That's all they are. They're not mad. It's a bunch of bullshit.
I know it is a bunch of bullshit.
There's a live cricket game going on right now in Italy.
Well, Kamala Harris, she already has joined them. She's stealing too. She's just doing it on the government level. That's all.
Oh,
straight up.
Hit it.
Wow, look at the Speedway gas station completely destroyed.
Oh, hey, Moose. I just thought I'd throw it out there. That whole clothespin cheat. I just thought of a bad side effect of that though. You can end up getting a splinter. That hurt.
You're Speedway, Michelle. Is that the one? That's the one where.
Got to throw a laugh in there.
Right where Floyd was, right?
Yeah. I can't pronounce the. It's called Minneapolis, but it was.
Cups. It was Cups liquor or something like that. Cups something or other. Cup of.
Dante Wright is the suspect. It was during a traffic stop, but there was a robbery in the neighborhood. That's what I heard, and he was a suspect. So, and there was a warrant for his arrest, anyways.
Freaking runny nose.
I don't know if this is the same shooting where the guy shot the cop, because there was 2 shootings in that state in the last 48 hours that I know of. And I believe the other suspect was white, so maybe that's why you haven't heard anything. Oh, that's probably actually why you haven't heard anything at all, because he was white. Wow, they destroyed a TJ Maxx. A Five Below. They just broke in and smashed the doors to a Five Below store.
Yep, and now all of us working people that are working paying taxes, we gotta pay to have all that shit rebuilt again.
Mm-hmm.
Fuckers.
Meanwhile, they gave Floyd's family $27 million. Well, what do you think they're gonna do to that community now?
Well, no, I mean, and not to mention, Michelle, think about the PayPal payout they got on top of that.
Oh yeah.
Man, then why do you think they had a gold coffin? Man, for St. George, the one that was fucking a multi-time criminal, pointed guns at babies inside of pregnant women. Yeah, what a wonderful fucking pillar of the community. Fucking, I hate the way they fucking put him on a fucking pedestal, motherfucking idiots. Yeah.
Oh, and there was.
Do I agree with how he was treated on that situation? No, I don't. But then again, he kind of brought that shit on himself.
Well, and that was a meme I posted on Facebook. I really pissed a lot of people off with that one. It was a picture. It was a picture of George Floyd and whoever it was. They took his head and they colored it pink, and it was captioned "Pink Floyd."
Ha!
That one pissed a lot of people off.
I mean, okay. I don't know why they get pissed off. Pink Floyd was a good band.
Yeah.
Well, apparently it was the whole making fun of him thing, I guess. People get all sensitive and shit.
Oh,
You know
I
how
mean,
that does.
fuck. You remember when South Park did the freaking cartoon of Osama bin Laden? And they have major backlash from that. But you know what? They still posted it and they said, "Fuck you, we're gonna do it." It's our right, dude. Maybe they're Islam. Maybe they fucking don't believe you can post a picture of Muhammad, whatever. I don't give a fuck, dude. Dude,
Well,
I'll draw Muhammad on the tip of my dick right now and fucking post that shit. Fuck
well,
no.
and that's a testament to what we've devolved to.
Oh,
What was funny and offensive
Run,
10 years ago. Now, if you post it on social media, they'll kick your ass off.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I was a little too abrasive on that one, but I don't get into the fucking whole. You can't be
You never do
showing it.
want to get laid
Can't do
again, do
shit
you,
with
Ron?
that. What? Yeah, I'm sorry, Moose. I didn't hear you, bro.
I said you tattoo that on the end. You never do want to get laid again, do you?
Oh no. I'm not tattooing it. I was gonna draw it in Sharpie.
Well,
actually,
either way.
I was just gonna take the head of it and just maybe draw a beard on it and just walk around.
No.
You want to meet Muhammad?
Well,
Here he is.
what are you looking for? An Iranian girl or something?
Hey, you know what? The fucking dude, my pubic hairs almost look like an Arabian fucking. Oh my God.
Okay, never mind.
Oh,
I
shit. All right. Yeah, we're getting. Well, this is why we're after dark. This shit.
Well, there was an old joke like that. It was how do you know when you're in a bachelor's apartment? When you go and use this toilet and there's so much old pubic hair laying around in the toilet, it looks like the beard from one of the guys in ZZ Top.
Bartender for 15 years. Yeah, right on. Yeah, we get kind of rude out here. They do, Virginia. Yeah, South Park, dude. I'll tell you what. Yeah, they have dude, like freaking the one they did on the Mormonism thing. Oh,
I love South Park.
Dum 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 dum.
I love South Park.
I'm not saying anything bad about. I mean, honestly, the Mormon religion and Moose, man, I think everybody, dude, as far as preppers, they are one of the best religions for prepping. But at the same time, they also believe in having multiple wives, and they also believe in a
lot of different stuff.
Yeah, a lot of different stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, C. Good morning.
Good morning, C.
Morning, C.
That reminds me, I need to take my vitamin C.
Vitamin C's.
I still miss Chef on South Park. I love Chef. That was
Oh,
one of my favorite
yeah.
characters.
That was, I believe it was Frank.
Isaac Hayes.
Hold on, I'm unscrupulous rapscallion. I think that was, I want to say it was Frank Beard.
Isaac Hayes.
Was it Isaac?
Yeah, I love the Salty Balls song.
Because we had Billy.
Chef chocolate salty balls.
Was it Billy and Dusty? And then I can't remember the fucking
Frank
name.
Beard.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, Frank Beard. I said Beard.
Yeah, Frank,
Oh,
Dusty.
right. Okay, cool.
Virginia Roots, you never heard the Salty Ball song about when Chef made the chocolate salty balls and was selling them during. Hey, everybody, have you seen my balls? They're big and chocolatey brown. If you ever need a big pick me up, just put my balls in your mouth. Say, hey, suck on my chocolate balls. Suck them in, suck them.
Put them in your mouth and suck them.
Yeah,
I
best
like
like
Mr.
maybe.
Hanky too. Mr. Hanky's the funniest
Oh
one
yeah,
there
Mrs.
ever
Boo.
was.
Howdy ho.
Howdy ho.
And Towel.
Yeah,
Don't forget to
and
bring a
Towel.
towel. Get high. Bring a towel. Want to get high?
Don't forget. I'm so high, I don't know what's going on right now.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't
Howdy ho, boys and girls.
That's right. Billy, Dusty, and Frank. Yeah. You know, want to get high?
Yep.
Yeah, Billy
There's some
Gibbon,
true
that's right.
patriots. There's some true patriots.
Well, not like that, but that was some good old fashioned party music.
Yeah. Yeah, and go
If you were
fudge yourself.
if you were having a
pies.
party and you were drinking in the 80s, you were probably doing it to ZZ Top.
Oh yeah.
And then they had, and I just went and fudged your mama.
I just went and fudged your mama. I don't give a flying fudge. Fudge them.
Oh man.
Yeah,
There's a lot of good
had the
memories.
pleasure of seeing Top's Sharp Dressed Man concerts in Florida, and man, we were right there, right up front row.
Oh, that had to have been awesome.
That was probably one of the best concerts, and I went to a lot of concerts back in the day, but that was one of the best concerts and light shows I think I've ever seen. It even beat being on stage with Kiss.
Damn.
The closest I ever got to ZZ Top, I was 10 years old, and I went to the World of Wheels, and I got to have my picture taken. And I was sitting in the ZZ Top Eliminator car, the red car.
Cool. Oh, that's
Uh-huh. That's
That's
awesome.
the closest I got.
Wow.
I got an autograph from Tiny Tim one time.
Oh, really?
I wouldn't
Yeah,
think about that.
He was at the Wriggling Brothers Barnum and Bailey Circus when I was a kid, and my dad he performed there, and we went up and got an autograph from him.
Tiny.
That's cool.
God, I don't even remember.
I heard Ricky got an autograph from Pee Wee Herman.
Hey,
Yep. Did he get it? Good morning, Jambi.
hopefully that autograph wasn't done after he got out of the theater.
I was just getting ready to say, was it in the theater?
Yeah, he was in the theater. They got it in the theater together.
Hey, Shelly.
Hey,
Oh,
Shell.
Lord.
Hey y'all.
Hey, Shell.
Sorry. I already took my makeup off. Hey y'all, just want to tell you about the PT news. I can't my laptop. Lovely. I'm on this stupid Samsung Galaxy that won't let me grab the link. But anyway, so the reason that they're all riding in Minnesota or wherever it is, I think it's Minneapolis, whatever. Crap.
Minneapolis.
It's I guess it's called Brooklyn Center, I think is what it's called. And
Yeah.
there was a shooting this afternoon about 1:30, 1:45. And what happened was the 20-year-old kid, his name was, I want to say Devontae Wright. He was shot and killed by police. Now, the girlfriend Facebook lived it, the whole traffic stop, and they had asked about the insurance and whatever else, and maybe something was wrong because they asked him to get out of the car and put his phone down. He said, why do I have to do that? And they said, sir, please get out of the car, whatever. And from what I'm also understanding is that he tried to run, and you could hear in the background the police officer said, Devontae, don't run. And he was shot. He was all killed. Well, it started being a big, huge thing because he was laying there in the street for about 6 hours because when it is an officer involved shooting there, they have to wait for a certain it's new. I guess it's new. They have to wait for a certain um, department or something to come and investigate. Just like here in Mississippi and
Well,
Tennessee,
all right.
if we have an
My
officer
question.
involved shooting, it cannot be investigated by any of the um,
No, it's got
like
to be
city police
investigated.
or
It's got to be
whatever. It has to be
investigated
done
by
by
other
state
parts of
police.
the government.
So the mom said that her son was killed because he was pulled over. Right, right. And the mom was on like video because I mean it's all on PTNN news. He actually had to go on 3 different times because they had really bad storms in Florida this afternoon. And this happened about 1:30, 1:45 this afternoon. And activists and stuff were already starting to show up and telling everybody to come out and this, that, and the other and make noise. And I mean, it was really bad. I mean, it was really bad by 5 p.m.
Yeah.
And so, hey, look, National
No.
Guard's already
My
there
question.
because of the
Now,
Floyd
why?
trial.
Hold
But
on, Shelly.
there's
Shelly.
also this sheriff that we
Shelly.
watch all the time
Hold on.
on
You,
PTN.
Shelly, you cut out there for a minute. Why was he
Mm.
running from the cops? Why did he run?
I'm not sure why he ran. He was just being pulled over. He was just being
All
pulled
right.
over, and the mother had said that my son was pulled over because he had tree what are they called, fragrance, the air fresheners hanging from his
Air
mirror.
fresheners. Yeah, the tree air
That's what the mother
fresheners.
claims. Mhm.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what
I
the
don't
mother
know.
claims is why her son was shot. Well, there had to be a different reason, and you could hear on the video, and she even said, the mother even admitted that she heard on the girlfriend's phone, you know, saying, "Don't run, Devontae, don't run," and then him being shot. Then she turned the phone to where he was shot, and he was shot right outside the door of the vehicle. So, I mean,
Well, I mean, well,
it's
did you?
very high stress in
Did
that area
you get a
anyway.
chance?
And I can
Did
tell
you?
you
Yeah,
that
Shelly, did you get a chance to see about that freaking that New Mexico state trooper that ended up getting gunned down and killed by the freaking the one guy that ended up leading him on a long high speed chase. They tried to pit him twice. Second time were successful. He still ran out, pulled his sidearm, and started shooting back at the cops. And they had to take him out in a blaze of glory. Um, so I mean, with all the tension being so high, being a cop right now probably would not be the best line of work. Now, a lot of people are like, "Oh, that's all right. I'm in power, and I'm gonna have a retirement, and I got this pension, and blah 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 blah." And it's like, dude, no, like right now would be like one of the worst times to have to be a freaking cop because
Yep.
you've got a fucking target on you.
Yep.
Anywhere you go.
Exactly.
and my best friend is a captain here. So, my best friend,
Yeah.
she's a captain here, and she's like, I want to just take my retirement early, you
Yep.
know, but
And we're seeing that a lot.
it,
Well, yeah. Why the hell would you want to do?
and
Why
I
the hell
have a
would you want to do your
friend
job
that
anymore?
was shot. I have a friend that was shot years ago as an Olive Branch police officer. Um, and another friend, and he's a quad now. And I have another friend that was also he was being trained by Mark that night, and Sherry is the one that asked Mark to train him. And I can tell you that that morning when it was all lit up all over the news, I was blowing her damn phone up because I was like, "Are you okay? Are you okay?" When she told me it was Mark and Doug, I was like floored. Mark used to throw my daughter in the pool because we all lived in the same apartment complex and we all did things together. He used to throw my daughter in the pool all the time when she was little. I mean, he used to play with all the neighborhood kids. It didn't matter what color you were, but there were 5 Black American young men. And do you know, to this day, they still have not caught any of them. It went cold. And the reason it went cold is because we weren't allowed to go into Memphis to pursue the vehicle.
Lame.
Now, if you're in hot pursuit,
If
that's
we have a
one thing.
warrant, if there's a warrant in Mississippi, they actually have to have the Marshal Service. You can only go a quarter of a mile into into Memphis, and you have to have let Memphis police know that that is the deal, and they have to give permission for you to continue pursuit. Do you know that we can't even serve warrants in Memphis, and we're right on the line? Do you know that the U.S. Marshal Service has to serve those warrants?
No,
Damn.
they are
And
one of
it's
the
like when I tell you I'm right on the line, I'm right on the line. I'm on the Mississippi side.
Well, by definition, I mean the U.S. Marshals have always had the most jurisdiction in the country's history that I know of. I mean, as far as law enforcement goes. Uh-oh, somebody's echoing.
Yep.
Right, they do.
All right. Who accidentally clicked on the YouTube?
Not me.
Not me.
Yeah,
Not I.
unscrew. Don't worry, I'm about out of here. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna finish this beer and I'm gonna get out of here myself.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off now so I can go ahead and get out the mom's house. But I get to pick up Flint Puppy in 4 hours, so I will do videos for you guys and everything. But
Have fun with
I
your
love
puppy.
y'all. Thank you. I love y'all very much. Chat, love you guys. Panel, Moose Man, Hobo, Biaxo, he's sleeping. Hard Life, Ricky, Dangerous Brother, love you. Moose Man, get better, brother.
Have a good night, Jeremy.
Good night, Jeremy.
Have a good night,
I'm
Jimmy.
getting better, brother.
Oh, Bianco's up.
Oh shit,
Take
Biaxo,
care of
woke up.
yourself.
Hey, what's
You
up?
too, brother. You too. Guys, I love each and every one of y'all, man. God bless y'all, man. Bye.
Bye.
Later, Jeremy.
See ya.
Night, Jeremy.
I wasn't asleep. No, I was
Hobo is actually
doing
gonna
something.
roll out too.
You were
Finish and get
fucking
ready.
snoring, Biaxo.
No. Damn it.
I had to mute your mic because man, he pulled another hobo on us.
I'm sorry.
Twice in a row.
I know. I got a little I was up and I got a little too much devil's lettuce and kind of
Yeah.
Too much relaxation there.
I got to roll out, you guys.
All right, hobo. You have a good one, brother.
Yep, everybody, panel chat, Moose, man, I can tell it's just the beginning for you and I to have these. All right, you keep calling me the poo bomb all you want, but
Hope to meet you someday face to face. Jesus, I love you, man.
Now what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to get a special fund started for Moose Man, the extra large adult diapers. And he's just gonna get boxes and boxes of these things. I'm sorry, Moose.
Like I said, I got a clothespin. I got a clothespin.
Oh shit! I had to give you some shit. What's okay?
Nothing. What are you guys doing?
Now, I was going to ask Biaco 77 if he was close to Angola.
Oh, it's not that far from here.
Okay, I got a good friend that's a gun dealer there in Angola. If you might be, he's the kind of guy you might want to hook up with sometime.
Okay, cool. Let me get a pen and paper because I don't.
Oh wait, where are you at?
New
I'll
York.
get the information to Ron and pass it along to you, or Ron can pass my information to you and contact me, and I'll give it to you privately.
Sweet, yeah, that works.
Yeah,
He's got
yeah.
my info.
That'll work even better. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. In fact, I can do that right now before I forget.
Dude, it took me forever to find a
Knowing
freaking.
I will fucking forget.
I went to a place, two places recently. They didn't have nothing.
Yeah, this guy works basically out of his house, but he's a Class 2 manufacturer.
Good.
And sometimes if you need something and you're a friend of mine, he'll fix you up. So
sounds good to me, man.
I've known him for years. Yep, his name's Aaron.
Cool. Yeah, that's not that far from me. It's only like a 45-minute drive, depending.
Okay.
If that, that's cool. Thank you.
Okay, baby.
You bet.
Whoa. I see. Nikki.
Yeah, I went with my buddy to go pick up his. He just picked up one yesterday, Saturday, before we went out kayaking, and I went to pick up some seeds, and I got 2 boxes of double aught buck, but that was it. The only 22 rifle rounds they had were those shot shell rounds, and I think they had 1 or 2 boxes of some weird rifle rounds, and that was it. They had nothing else.
Shit, it's over $1 now a round, isn't it?
Oh yeah, yeah. Shotgun runs are expensive.
Well, he put up some. He put up some ammo for sale up on the local area, whatever it was. I don't know, not gun broker, but one of the arms list or something. Anyway, and a guy called him up and chewed him out for price gouging. He put up 200 rounds of the original Winchester Black Talons 9mm plus P ammo that back in the 80s cost $1.10 a round. He put up 200 rounds for I think $500, and the guy told him he was gouging the price. Well, if you look on Gunbroker, that same 200 sells for $800 plus shipping. So
I've seen the bucket of bullets. The 22 bucket of bullets that normally retails for $80.
Yep.
I've seen it as high as it's out of stock everywhere, but I've seen it listed as high as $300.
Holy shit!
Yeah, and that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I went to Walmart and got 22 ammo, and that's just been a few weeks ago. They got a shipment in. I got an 800 round box of Federal, 1,200 feet per second, the original lead. They're similar to a CCI Blazer. I got an 800 round box for $42.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Yeah, I just ordered some online.
So
I think
that
I was
tells
paying
me
20F box for 50.
Oh wow.
Yeah, well, that tells me that the wholesale price has not gone up if Walmart's selling it for $42 because they're not going to lose money. It just tells me that everybody else is gouging the hell out of the price.
Yeah, and that's what I worry about. That's why I go to the ammo seek.
Me too. I've been starting to use that.
Yeah, I go to the ammo seek because
I just go to my warehouse.
Yeah, well, you don't even have to leave your house for your ammo.
Yeah, I went to so I went to Cabela's the other day to pick up. Yeah, I went to Cabela's the other day to pick up my gun case, and they had a shipment in, and there was a line around the store for like black powder and chargers and stuff, and primers and stuff like that.
Oh man, primers! That's what we're having no look at getting. And my buddy did find me a pound of powder at Tulsa, but there was some price gouging going on powder at Tulsa too. So I told him just don't bother buying it. Just we'll wait.
I'll be right back.
I haven't even
My
looked in a
addiction to
while.
keep loading ammo will just have to say.
Sorry, I think I had a delay there.
Sorry. Hey, Moose Man. We've got primers here at Sports Authority.
Really?
But no ammo.
Well, it's good to know. Yeah, it's good to know that primers are starting to come back in, because reloaders are usually the last ones to get them, because they're all going to manufacture factory ammunition. So when we get the surplus, then they turn into letting us reloaders have them. But we have not seen any around here. I mean, I'm stocked good on primers. Me and my buddy between us probably have a couple 100,000 primers still. And we've got probably hundreds of pounds of powder. There are just certain ones that we use the most of that we're out of. We didn't get supplied before this COVID hit, because we were waiting on them to make the new fresh batches. Because they do that. They make a batch of this and they'll run that for a week, and then they'll make a batch of this and run it for a week. And so you just have to wait for them to do it. And COVID shut that down. I had powder going to meet me in Tulsa, and the last minute they shut Tulsa down. So, but
coffee.
Well, Moose Man,
good to hear primers are coming back.
we haven't had any problem with primers. I mean, there's been primers this entire time, and no ammo. I mean, I found 30 alt 6, and I paid out the butt for that. And I only found it at one store. I found 45s at one store. I found 380s at one store. I found 40s at one store. But like, you're driving around to everybody and you're calling first. And only because I was like, look, I'll pay a little extra if you just put them to the side for me. And I actually had to pay ahead of time for that 30 alt 6, because you can't find it here.
Yeah. And most places won't even let you order online anymore. That's in store only.
Yep. Right. Shell, if you would, do me a favor, Shell, and the next time you see primers, just get a price for me on small pistol and small rifle. Just small pistol and small rifle primers. Two different types of primer. Give me a price per 1,000 of what they're selling for over there. I may jump in the car and drive to Mississippi.
Well, I'll be going out today.
Okay. Yeah, just give me a price of what they're selling.
I'm going out today.
Okay. Thank you.
For those of you in the South, I'm so freaking
I'll go to
sad.
town today,
I miss
so
using Louisiana Sportsman.
Gotcha.
So much. Like, that was the best. It's like Craigslist for guns.
Yeah. My closest big store is either in Texas, down in Louisiana, down in Shreveport, Louisiana, where we got the big academy and stuff down there. But that's quite a drive for me. That's I think about 3.5 hours one way to get down there, or I got to drive a couple hours down to Texas.
What state are you in, Moose Man? What state?
Southeast Oklahoma.
Oh, okay. I used to live in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, I stomp all over Louisiana, though. We go down there and have shooting matches and stuff. And I've got friends in Alexandria and down in Denham Springs. And
yeah, Denham Springs.
I
love the Bass Pro Springs.
Sulphur and all. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to jump out and get back in.
And I drive through there.
Actually, I'm about ready. I'm about ready. I'm about ready to
We've
shut
got
this
the big
down.
Bass
anyway.
Pro in the pyramid in Memphis.
Y'all are welcome to stay in the backstage and chat, but I'm gonna freaking I've got to crash, man. I've got shit I gotta do tomorrow. But I do want to thank everybody for coming out, hanging out for the night. And
For
I
a little
hope you
while, at
all
least.
have a great day. I'm planning on probably making another pool video tomorrow because I need to get back out there and keep training, getting my freaking legs working properly and shit. But anyways, thank y'all.
Yeah, man.
Have a good one, Dangerous.
Have a good night,
See
everybody.
ya.